Stop the clock so we can slow it down. It's time we find our way to a higher ground. All my love is waiting for you to make a move. Stop ignoring boys' faces and get behind the groove. Cause the way you walk and the way you stare, never mind my tears. Man, I think I'm about to get slow. Maybe wanna lose control. Can't breathe tonight. I had to own my life. Set fire and burn and bright. Take your fire and hold tight. Oh boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it up. Oh boy, you know you're always in my way, boy. Oh boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up. Oh boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it up. Oh boy, you know you're always in my way, boy. Oh boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up. Can't breathe tonight. I have to own my life. Set fire and burn and bright. Take the fire and hold tight.
Yo, it's the young dawn, never short of the perfect. Steady dripping saucy, I'm keeping the tongue wet. Buzzing with the honey, sitting king with a throne neck. I leave a body while your nigga ain't home yet. He fucked up, so I let him fuck nigga go. You did your big one, I'm still doing bigger dough. Played you the ball to score, but you dropped it. Wasn't in his plan, so of course my guy blocked
It's
it.
the way you walk and the way you stare, never mind my tears. Man, I think I'm about to get slow. Maybe wanna lose control. Oh, boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it up. Oh, boy, you know you're always in my way, boy. Oh, boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up. Oh, boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it up. Oh, boy, you know you're always in my way, boy. Oh, boy, you know my time, my love, not giving it. He's gone wrong, yeah, gone on and glow up.
It's the pretty Sadiddy kitty, I'm back up on the market. Picking a player pocket, I'm about to have him starving. Taking the loops, knocking boots, my body rocking. Never the two, I'm the one, so nigga stop it. Yeah, karma finna pay me stacks. I know your new trick, watching, so relay this back. Finna have it don't lock like a chokehold.
I don't got no time for a bro code.
Let me go, but I'm letting go. Let go, but I'm letting go. Let go, but I'm letting go. Let go, but I'm letting go.
Yeah, and that's on Lil Mo. Yeah. Everybody go. Everybody go. Everybody go. I ain't gon' get a line, but it's better tell a friend. Play it one time, you gon' play again and again. Come one, come all, from other can. CWIS is the winner. Ha!
What's going on, y'all? It's Oliver Twix here, the hair nerd in charge, reporting for duty to do the Lord's work once again. And we are here live down to the Twix exclusive classroom for an exclusive treat. A Twix exclusive treat, that is. Yes, tonight we are talking to My baby daddy. Because it's time. You know, because I be letting y'all hoes breathe. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing all y'all hoes on the internet be like, oh, and tracks this. He really mine. You know what I'm saying? We here to let everybody know tonight. Yes, I'm talking about Ike from Chasing Atlanta. Also tracks from Bobby, I Love You, Purr. As well as seen on, damn, Ike been on a whole bunch of shit. G-Statius, Hustle, ATL, Living Out Loud with Claudia, Wheel of Fortune. Ike is a working, I'm about to say working woman, but he ain't no woman, that's a man. Ike is a working man, you know what I mean? And I'm just so grateful for Ike to be here. Listen, fun fact, Ike is probably the person I talk to the most from all of Chasing Reality still. Like, I probably talk to Ike the most. He may be in tie with Q. The only thing about when me and Ike talk for hours. We sit on the phone, we talk for hours, and this ain't nothing new. We've been doing this since I've been knowing him. And so I'm just so happy for us to have this dynamic in front of all of you guys, because I don't even think they showed me and Ike too much together on Chasing Atlanta that I think about it. Like, we really didn't interact as much on the show, but we definitely interacted offline and ever since then. I absolutely love Ike. Like, I love Ike. I enjoy Ike. You know, I keep up with Ike. I call Ike. I text Ike. Ike do the same. Ike, you look fine in the background. You just moving and grooving. Sit your ass still. Jesus. But I'm so happy to be talking to Ike about all the things that he has done in his media, music, and personality career. Because he's done a lot. He's done a whole lot. We finna get to the thick of it. Hell, the twist of it. You know what I mean? So without further ado, everyone, welcome to the classroom. Before we do that, listen, this is live right now. We got 61 people watching us from all over. Hopefully we can get it to 100. Please share this with someone. Invite your friends, family, hell, even foes into our exclusive chaotic classroom as we get into the tea. Be sure to jump down in the live chat. I can see you guys. Look at Dee Dee down in the chat. We appreciate it so much. Listen, I hope he can find a pulling up tonight. What y'all saying? They want to know. Ask about Bobby, I Love You, Purr. This is from Dutch Rick Lamar. Ask about Bobby, I Love You, Purr, and why he didn't. I'm assuming they want to say winning, okay? And was that reunion chaotic in person, baby? We're going to ask about it. This is Miss Sky Johnson, 1028, saying, I love Ike. I do too. M Love saying, so glad I made it to a live. Yeah, y'all come on into the classroom. Oh my gosh, the people are coming out for Ike. Zetasia Sims, laughing. Angel Warren, I love that song. Baby, so do I. If I get his ass up one more time, I keep stalling because the bitch keep moving. He hopping over couches and stuff like that. Listen, without further ado, welcome to the classroom. My rich baby daddy. Ike, y'all.
Hey, what's up?
Hi, Ike.
How's it going, my love?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm happy to be here because you know that means I'm important enough to be to be invited on. I've seen so many of my peers, so I'm glad that you feel like I'm important enough to interview. What's up, everybody?
Ike, you're always important to me, and you know that.
I love you.
You know I love you too.
I'm kind of nervous. I have not interviewed in a long time, so I'm trying to shake the nerves and
Are you
remind
nervous for
myself
real?
that I'm with family.
You in a safe place.
Okay, I'm excited.
This is a safe place. This is the softest place on earth.
I love it. But I've seen your other interviews though, so I know how this could go.
Shit, let's do it. That's what I say. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Who you scared of, Ike? Somebody gonna whoop your ass?
Oh, nobody. True. Let's go.
Ain't nobody gonna whoop our ass.
Yeah. Am I straight up? Why am I?
You're definitely not straight.
All right. We here. All right.
So, Ike, I think the last time the majority of us on a mass level saw you was on 2023's Bobby, I Love You. That was 2023, right?
It was 2022.
2022. Okay, so almost been about 2 years since we've seen you on a large scale. What's your ass been up to?
That time passes by fast. You know,
Don't
since
it?
then, yeah, it does. Since then, I moved to Houston, and that's the last bit of TV I've done. I am now working on my own YouTube show. It's called Pop the Balloon or Find Queer Love. So it's a bit of a social experiment show. It exists in the heterosexual space, so I wanted to bring it to our space so that we would have a chance to, So that's what I'm working on now.
Congratulations, Ike.
Thank you so much.
What made you want to do that?
Just, you know what? Once I saw the clips, the Pop the Balloon is like this social phenomenon that's taken over social media, right? So I wanted it to exist in our community because, a lot of times we have lack of representation, lack of visibility when it comes to these social experiments. So I just wanted to bring the gays together to collaborate and find love, something that's stigmatized in our community.
I love that you're doing this for the community, but you're also making content and business out of it. That's like, to me, the best of all the worlds. We love doing stuff for the people, the greater good. Let's also get it down to the internet, and let's try to make some money off of this. I love that.
Trying to be like you. I got a long way to go, but I'm on my way.
No, Ike, you're definitely no, you're there. You don't got no long way to go. You're definitely there. Yes. No, I'm always so proud of you. One of the things that I enjoy talking to Ike about is like career stuff and life choices. You know, when we do talk on the phone, we do gossip about the girls. You know what I mean? Now we definitely gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna tear them up. But after we get done tearing the girls up, we're going to talk about life. We're going to talk about our careers. We're going to talk about ourselves, what we want to do, how we want to do it, what's stopping us. It's always just an edifying conversation when I'm talking to Ike. I call him Ike. Ike, what you want me to call you?
You can call me Ike. That's fine. And y'all, just like he said, y'all will be surprised at how much we talk. And when we do talk, we go from here to here. We go from the depths to the depths to the depths. So I'm in good company tonight.
And that's because you're an in-depth person. That's what I really enjoy. That's why I always pick up the phone. Well, I'm gonna say I always pick up the phone, but that's why I do pick up the phone. But let me check on Ike and stuff like that because he's a person that I consider to be of substance, and the conversations are always of substance, and that's what's gonna keep me in there. Whether it's a friend, family, foe, or fuck buddy. If you of substance, I'ma stay. Just be of substance, and you got me.
Substance on all. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. But back to what you've been doing. So you've been working on content. You moved to Houston.
Yes.
Laying low, it sounds like.
Laying low. It's a bit of a transition. I'm not sure if I got all I need to get out of Atlanta, but then I wanted to slow down a bit. Like I've been hustling and grinding nonstop for a long period of time. And on a certain scale as well. So I think I kind of owe it to myself to kind of slow down if I want to. And I move closer to my family. So I'm just kind of laying low. Here's the crazy thing. I said me moving to Houston was strictly based on me wanting to be closer to my family, and I wanted to kind of slow down. But when you're just creative and you naturally skillful and you intelligent in those spaces, something always comes to you. So now instead of being kind of the talent, I want to make things happen on a platform for others. So that's kind of where I'm at. Put the music on hold, and we're just trying to see what's going to happen with this platform.
I'm so glad that you found something that inspires you, makes you happy, because at one point, and I hope you're okay with sharing this, but I'm sharing this as a testimony, you was like, I don't know if I want to do any of this. And I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Very true. Very true. It gets tiresome. And I'm going to tell you something. After I did the Zeus show, it just propelled because everybody's like, okay, bitch, now he's on this big platform. What are you about to do? What are you about to give us? Give us this. Be here. Show us this. It just like people were requiring more of me because I had kind of gone up in stock. But the people who weren't familiar with me from grinding before then don't realize like, bitch, I'm tired. I done did a lot, So I don't know, I'm still figuring it out.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm so happy for you, and I'm proud to see that you are doing something within the space that I think you rightfully deserve to be in.
Thank
And
you.
so take your time, have fun, make sure
Thank
you're
you.
enjoying it. That's what I always try to tell people. Whatever you're doing, make sure you're having fun doing it, and
Yeah.
that you love it, and that you're just not
Hmm.
doing it just to be doing it. Which, from talking to you, I don't think that's what you're doing. And again, I'm proud
Nah.
of you.
Thank you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
So, Ike, I'm here to be nosy in all of your business.
Yes. Let's go.
So, I first came across you on G-Status, right? Passively, because I've seen G-Status content. I can't say that I've ever watched it because that would be a lie. But
Mm.
I have like peeked my head in from time to time. Like I saw, I think the first episode when y'all was down to Benny Hanna's tent and people shit up. I saw
Hmm.
that. I saw, I think it was Hakeem and Delicious outside fighting or something like that. I think I saw that. I saw a little bit of the reunion that could be seen or that has been shown.
Mm.
And I think that's about it. But that's where I first knew about you. And then, of course, I came to know you as a cast member on season 5 of Chasing Atlanta,
Yeah.
which I thought you were absolutely perfect. I was so sad to not see you return for season 6.
Me too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Um, but the first thing that you've ever done, well, before we get into your media career, take us back
Yes.
to before you ever got before a camera, people knew your
Hmm.
name, you were on a production, credits, you was on a call sheet. What was
Hmm.
Ike doing before he became Ike?
Ike was just trying to do the small town thing. I'm from a very small town in Louisiana. So,
What's
of
it
course,
called?
Donaldsonville.
Donaldsonville?
Donaldsonville, yes.
Oh, that's real small.
It's small, but it was the capital of Louisiana, 1830, 1831. Our first black mayor was the first black mayor in the United States. So it's a historic little town. But
It was
yeah,
only the capital for 2 years?
yes, it was. But the majority of the cities weren't the capital at all. So
I know that's right. Y'all was
yeah,
there.
put some
Shit.
respect on Donaldsonville. But no, that's
Will?
when you're from a small town, that's just what you do. You go to school, you
Mm-hmm.
go to college. That's what I did. I graduated. I went to Jackson State. I was in the band. You know,
What you
then
play?
I played the saxophone.
Oh.
Yes, I was on a band scholarship. After that, I transferred to a PWI, um, Southeastern Louisiana University. I ended up failing out.
Mm.
And then 2 years later, I went back to that school and I matriculated until I became a junior. And then I dropped out and moved to Atlanta, thus starting my grind. Yeah,
How
dropped
were
out.
you when you dropped out of school the second time?
Second,
Mm-hmm.
second time. No, I failed out the first time, but I dropped out the last time.
Okay.
Uh, I was like 24, 25. You trying to, are you getting me to tell my age?
I was just about to ask you. Like, how old are you?
Oh, we don't have to do that. I'm in my 30s. I am in my 30s. I'm in my 30s.
Okay, and so you moved to Atlanta at what age you were?
I was in my mid 20s when I moved to Atlanta.
Were
Early
you
20s.
were you always out as a? How do you identify? And what's your orientation?
Here we go. I don't know. I think I'm bisexual, but I'm gay as fuck. Like I like women, but the percentage, the ratio would be like 75-25. Like I like
And,
boys.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like boys. I like boys more than I like women.
Would you date a woman?
Yeah, I would.
Would you fall in love with a woman and marry her?
It seems so far fetched, but I could. I could see that for me.
And so, and
We go.
so you identify as cisgender male, right? Ain't no question marks with that. You are a boy
Correct.
Damon,
Yes.
and you are attracted to men and women,
Men and women. Yeah.
trans men, trans women.
Trans men, I can point out that they are attractive, but I wouldn't say like attracted. I don't desire a trans man in that way, but everything else got a chance.
A trans woman got a chance with you.
Oh, a trans woman definitely has a chance with me.
Okay, so I hate to be probing, but this is what I'm here to do. So
Uh-oh.
it sounds like to me you like the presence of the male anatomy. Ain't nothing
Not,
wrong with it, shit. So
no,
the
no, no,
most of
no,
us out
no, no, no,
here.
no, no, no. Not necessarily.
Okay, break it down.
We're not gonna say that. I guess you asking me, do what you asking me?
It sounds like it's. I ain't ask you shit. I said it sounds like you like the presence of the. So it's just what?
Nah,
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you what it is because
tell me.
a trans woman understands the experience. You know, there's certain
Mm.
things if I would meet a biological woman, I would have to explain to her. I would have to explain a lot to her. You get
Mm.
it? So I'm attracted to a biological woman, but it's so much like I have to start from the beginning. I'm gay, and this is what gay is. These are my friends. But
Mm.
a trans woman understands everything,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and they're still a woman. So I'm attracted to that.
I
Ain't
love
no
that.
man or woman don't have to have no dick. I'm gonna just say I'm just that I'm at that stage of my life. I don't like dick. It ain't something that I desire or need to see. But you know, rare cases, it's all right.
Why are you sitting like that? I can keep scooting up like that.
I'm trying to be comfortable. I'm trying to get comfortable. I'm nervous too.
You not? Are you comfortable? You want to get
I'm,
comfortable, baby?
I'm comfortable.
You sure?
Hmm.
All right.
I should have been over there. I would have been more comfortable if I was over
Yeah,
there. I should have
You're
took a flight.
you're always invited to hang out
Hmm.
with me. I.
I'm gonna have to come soon.
Are you coming to see me in Dallas?
September 13th.
I think, yeah.
I
Everybody that's watching, I will be in Dallas September the 13th, that Friday, hosting the Impulse Dallas pool party. I
oh
will be announcing it very soon, but it's like a big to do. It is tickets, so you don't have to get your tickets, but it is put on by Impulse Dallas, who the chairman and CEO, I believe that's his title. I know he the head nigga in charge and the head bitch too. Reese Gamble. Yes, yes, yes.
oh
Reese Gamble got the nerd booked, y'all.
the infamous. I love that.
Well, you know what? To be quite honest, I think we need to take Infamous off her name because as long as she been back on my radar, the bitch been behaving herself. So I don't think
Okay,
Infamous go with it no
okay.
more.
We're gonna remove that
Uh-huh.
notoriety.
I think we may need to remove Infamous because Reese G been behaving. You know,
I
you know
love
what I
it.
mean.
I've always liked Reese G. Yeah.
I'm so glad we are now in this space. I'm very happy, and I'm grateful that she got her organization to book me on September the 13th, which I will be posting on my socials, Instagram. Y'all know my thing, TikTok, Twitter. We'll see it first. I'll also promote it on here. But I invited Ike weeks ago.
You did. And I think I'm going. Is that a Friday though?
It's a Friday evening from 7 to 11 Central Standard.
I might be able to do that. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my damnedest to come.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you moved to Atlanta in your
Yes.
20s and
Hmm.
in search and pursuit of your career. Now, before I get into Atlanta, I also want to know how did your family react to your attraction? Like when did this become a public conversation where your family and friends became aware of your choices and
You know,
decisions?
all of my family does not know. This is not a conversation in my family. Um, some of them may know by like if you follow me on certain social media, then you've probably found out. I came out officially to my mom the day before G-Status ATL Hustle dropped their promo. It was June 20th, 2020. I
Mm.
remember it. That was my coming out to my mom date.
June 20th, 2020.
Yeah.
Oh wow, what was her reaction?
At first, it was hard. It was hard, At first, she was just like, "Well, that's on you and God. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I
Hmm.
don't want to hear that. I ain't got nothing to do with that." But I
Amen.
think through letting her know that it was not a failure on her end, and I just love. I have so much love in me that I don't take a person's gender in mind when I'm loving. I think she kind of understood, and it took for her to come to the premiere, the Hollywood premiere of the Zeus show I was on, to be around the cast, to understand that gay was not this thing that she had in her head, you know. So after that, she kind of eased up, and we cool. We got a good relationship today.
I absolutely love that. I love
Hmm.
that, Ike. Is your father around?
No, He's not.
Has he
Never.
ever been?
Nah, he's never been around. That's
Really? I never knew
yeah.
that.
That's that story. A pastor.
He's a pastor.
hmm
Do you care to share the backstory with you guys? Because you come
Oh,
off so masculine, and I'm not. We can
oh.
get into this more, but I just would have assumed you get this
Mhm.
masculinity, this man type of thing from your father. I just assumed.
No, there is no story there. It's the typical story of the deadbeat father that was never there.
Damn.
That's it. It was just a deadbeat father. I think the masculinity, because some of my friends will argue that I'm a queen, comes from just being from a small town, raised in that whole small town experience, like playing basketball, playing football, playing baseball, uh, running cross country, being in a band, just around. And in my city, gay was never a thing. So I didn't even know I was attracted to men until like an experimental exploration in like my junior year, maybe,
Of what?
of high school.
Like what you was doing?
Oh no, nothing physically, but I
What
actually like
happened? I ain't. I
that.
just want to know what
Oh
happened.
God, I don't think I've ever talked about this. It's not anything serious. That was during the time. You remember when it was like the Yahoo Instant Messenger and you had the AOL and all of that.
And I
So
was over there.
you was how was you? How old was you? You
That's
was
how
on
my
around
that,
there.
that's how my mama first found out I was gay because my dumb ass is in the chat rooms on the AOL thing and forgot I had a whole child account. So she see
Oh my
everything.
God, she was
Child,
monitoring.
Mama Twist
And
went
so
nuclear on me. When I say nuclear, nuclear.
that's a good story. I wish we could tap her in. But no, listen. I was actually in love with a girl that I consider my best friend.
Okay.
And she did not want to, she knew that that would mess up the friendship. So we
Mm-hmm.
never took it any further, right? But I was in love with this girl. Like I was in love with her. I think one day it took, this is how I remember it. This is how I tell the story. Everything that I would be telling her about how I felt about her, how I was interested in her, one day a guy said to me, and it felt good to just be on the receiving end of it because I would always put it out, right? So I just kind of let that thing fester, and we would talk on the Yahoo Messenger, and then that became phone conversations, and then we ended up meeting up, and then we kissed, and then here we go, a gay ass bitch. Mess my life up. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. That was the beginning. Just because before that I was chasing skirts. Like I was crazy about women. I didn't even know I was attracted to a man. I feel like I was forced attracted because I wasn't looking at boys. I played all of the sports. I was in the field house changing. I never looked at boys. Oh, I can't hear you no more.
Can you hear me now?
Better.
Can you hear
Sound
me
like your
now?
air. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Um, but what about a male made you say,
Oh, I'm getting the connection is messing up. I
I don't
heard you
know. I don't
say,
know what the fuck is going on with my mic and my
okay,
cameras. Can you hear me?
you're back, but you're lower. But I can hear you. I can hear you
Is this better?
a little.
Hold
What the
on, we're gonna
people
try to
saying?
fix that.
Okay.
I got so
Are the
much
people
shit
talking?
plugged up over here. What about this? Is this better? Hold on, let me
It's
see.
not as loud as it was, but
Can you? Is this better?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear
You
you.
can hear me.
hmm
I'm gonna try to play with it passively. What I actually was, what was it about a male that made you say,
hmm
I think I want to taste and see a little bit more?
At the time, honestly, it was just the fact that I was being paid that type of attention. Because
Oh.
honestly, I don't say this. I wasn't as cute. I'm kind of cute now. I wasn't as cute as I was back then, right? So
Mm-hmm.
even though I was crazy about girls at school, they were never they never really returned their energy. So
Ah.
for me to kind of be on the receiving end of somebody being interested in me, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, this feels good. Let me go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I feel like I was manipulated out of my sexuality.
But are you happy to be over here? Are you okay with
Th-
it?
These days, oh yeah, I love it. I
Okay.
love it these days.
I want
Yeah,
to. So it sounds like you grew up religious in a religious home, right?
that's true.
How do you, in your belief of God, because you do believe in God, we talk about God in our own conversations. How do you reconcile your sexuality in conjunction with your belief and love of God?
Oh, I didn't know we were going here.
Yeah, you're smart and well spoken, so you can handle it.
Yes. You know, Elin Harris, who is an author, everybody knows
I
this,
know. Yeah.
a famous, renowned gay author.
Mm.
He has a quote that says, I hope that at the end of my life, God will judge me not by the lust that I had in my head, but by the love I had in my heart. Right?
Mm.
And I kind of go off of that. I know that God is love. So if I'm able to feel love, then I feel like God is in the presence of the love that I feel and that I am, you know? And if we just want to get deeper, we know that things were taken out of the Bible, things were added to the Bible. There's a specific scripture in Second Timothy that says that all scripture was inspired by God. And to me, what that means is whoever wrote the Bible, that was their inspiration, that was their experience of who God was and what he wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So my experience and your experience might be different. Let's say you meet Trey Songz, right? And he was nasty to you. If I meet Trey Songz and he was great to me, we met the same person, but that was your inspiration of him, and I was inspired a different way. So I don't know. I don't think that God will judge me based on me loving a person, regardless of their gender. That's just my belief.
You know, Ike, we have the same outlook on that thing. I
Yeah.
am an educated black male who went to
Yes.
college, who took religion. And when I sat in religion and we started talking about the different books, religion, studies, people, I'm like, religion is truly a man made construct.
Yeah.
And when they started talking about like how the Bible was put together, and then we started talking about what inspired the King James version and this version, you have all these translations
Right.
from different times. Things have gotten lost. Sea salt water then dropped on the scroll, smudged this letter. So you know,
Oh.
it probably didn't say gay. It probably said I don't want them to have gout or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just been so many different things that have put its hand on what is considered the word of God that
Yes.
I just rely on that same principle. Jesus came down here and taught us about love, you know? And all the other sins, in my opinion, murder, envy, lying, cheating, lust, all have some type of negative impact on someone. And
Right.
they all take control out of
Yeah.
someone's hand, right? When you lie, when you're jealous, when you envy, when you covet, when you commit adultery, when you steal, when you kill, all of that takes control out of someone else's hand to the selfish benefit of another, and it
Yeah.
causes harm. Me saying I love Ike don't hurt no fucking body.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
All of
you
those
can't tell
things
me that Jesus is gonna send me to hell to burn when I'm doing what he told me to do.
I'm with you on that. That's what I say. All of those things you named, I feel are detrimental to society. But what
Mm-hmm.
you see in public, me PDAing, and then I was like, well, how is the sin judged? Every day I wake up, I'm just automatically sinning. I'm single. I don't talk to any men, but I'm attracted in my mind. If I see, am I just sinning because I'm waking up gay? Like, what is the sin? You know. So, yeah, I don't think God is so mean that He would. You get what I'm saying?
I get
You
exactly
get
what
what
you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hell. Them hoes going to
Nah,
hell. I'm not going.
I'm not going.
My gay ass gonna be in heaven partying, looking at these hoes down in the lake of fire. See, that's what y'all get for hating on the punks. Look at you, you burning.
See y'all in heaven.
I ain't gonna. I'ma see you from heaven. I'm gonna be looking down, but you ain't gonna. Let me stop. Listen, I'm enjoying talking to you. Thank y'all so much for out there watching across all platforms right now. We have 112 people watching us live on the air.
Wow.
Yeah, shout out to Ike for bringing the people in. Be sure to share this live with someone, whether you're on X, Facebook, or our trusty, dusty YouTube. Please share the chaos with someone else. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. And when we get back, we're going to get into Ike's story a little bit more about when he moved to Atlanta to start chasing his dreams. Pun definitely intended. Listen, this is Oliver Twix to the Head Nerd in Charge with Ike, aka Trax, aka my rich baby daddy, and you are in the mix. Twix, don't go nowhere. There is more after this. Bitch, I'm getting good at this shit.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
Kenny should leave your boxing gloves at the house, okay?
Need a daily fix? Get in the mix with Twix, a live digital digest of queer commentary on reality TV and social media.
I do have to play devil's advocate just a little bit. I think Nene is above Tiffany Pollard.
Really?
Let me tell you something, bitch. If you hit me, I'm gonna hit you so hard you got to go get your man.
Live every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. Watch and listen as myself and my bestest squirrel and girlfriends get into our favorite guilty pleasures.
I know in working with children, we were always taught like children learn behavior through 2 things, for what's taught and what's allowed.
As for me in my house, we would serve the Lord.
You see what I'm saying?
What is like the main key advice that you would give?
Get a lawyer.
And you just never know who was going to stop by in the mix.
You know what, Sam? We're gonna go to you first.
Let me say something right now. Just watching the show, my butthole was in a knot.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a lot, so buckle the up because I have so many opinions on this.
Don't miss a good laugh and some exclusive tea.
I have another phone call that I actually have recorded.
I think she's still in the back, Dr. G. I'm waiting on her to get back on too.
Get in the mix with Twix every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. See you there.
And we are back. Listen, we are bringing In the Mix with Twix, the podcast, back. This is my first time announcing it. We're bringing it back September 9th in an all-new cool way. So please be on the lookout for more information on that on my socials, because we are finna crank it in this bitch for good reason. But before then, got my rich baby daddy here. Ike telling me all of his business. How you doing, Ike? You still doing good over there?
I'm doing fine. I'm enjoying it.
So if you're just now dropping in, we've already talked about Ike and his early life in school, coming out to his mom, his first interactions with the men folk, getting into the things of the things, and now we are at the point where we talk about him entering Atlanta to start his dream. So take us back, Ike. What was going on, and how was it being in a whole new city, big and gay like Atlanta? Big, black, and gay.
Big, black, and gay, right? So moving from a small town where gay is not really acknowledged, right, to the headquarters. You know, it was very eye-opening. It was different. Very, very different, you know. What can I say? That kind of started my hustle. But, it, you know, being there, it kind of unlocked this spirit of grinding for me. Because I kind of outgrew Louisiana because of its limited resources, limited opportunities. So the crazy thing is I had been watching Wheel of Fortune all my life with my grandma, with my mom. But something hit me when I was in Atlanta. I was just at home watching. I was in Riverdale. I started off in Riverdale. Watching TV, and something just said, audition. Like, why not audition? You watch it all the time, just audition. So I sent in like a 15-second recording, right? And next thing you know, I was casted. Three months later, I was like on the show. So that started my hustle.
What year was this?
2015.
2015.
My first year.
Almost 10 years ago, Ike. A decade ago.
Yeah.
That's a good
My
thing.
age. You telling people my age?
I'm not trying to come for your age.
Okay, cool.
No, I would never try to come for your. Listen, I ain't even trying to be funny, but the way the girls be dropping dead around here, bitch, I want all my years, okay? You know what I'm saying? Give me all of them. I celebrate them, bitch. Listen, 30, 40, 50, 60. I don't know if I want to make it to 80. Because I think I may, listen, Lord, you can go ahead and, you can go ahead and take me out. But we celebrate the years, you know? Because the girls being young, black, and gay is almost slightly compared to other people still a death sentence. So, no, I would never come for your age, baby. And so you just wanted to get on Wheel of Fortune because what was the intent? You just wanted to do it.
Something just hit me. I'm like, I'm in Atlanta. I just feel, I think it was just what Atlanta gave me when I was riding around. I think the first week I rode around, like I was at a furniture store and I looked to my left and T.I. was in the parking lot, right? And then the first event I went to, Don Juan was on a panel with a few other people. So I'm like, damn, people are making moves out here. So it just kind of caused my way of thinking to change. And I'm like, damn, I've been watching it. Let me try to get on it.
Yeah.
So I just did it. And I ended up winning the whole show. So it was a good experience.
How much money you won?
So overall, it was considered $22,000 in cash and prizes. $7,000 of it was a trip to Italy that I traded for a trip to Las Vegas because I was scared of flying at the time. I know. Everybody always get on me about that. So overall, after taxes, it might have been $13,000.
What'd you do with the money?
I saved it, gave my mama some, and I
Black boys gave my mama some.
Gave my mama some and started a sock business. But I held on to it for a while and blew it too, blew a little bit of it.
And so, what was it exactly that you wanted to be? Did you want to be a singer? Did you want to be an artist, a reality TV personality, social media personality? What was the job title you had in mind for yourself in entertainment?
I moved to Atlanta to become an R&B star. I wanted to go out there, get the record deal, blow up, BET Awards, win the Grammy. You know,
it ain't too late.
It might be.
No, look at Lucky Day. Lucky Day like 40.
Oh, we talking age-wise. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely never too late.
And you got sex appeal on your side, and you don't look the age that you are. You look, honestly, if I honestly was looking at you, I would say you was like 29, 30.
I'll take that.
Maybe even because you shorter, maybe even younger. Yeah, it's a tall, thick girls that got to worry about age, but I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I want y'all hoes to know I've been around for a good little minute. You know?
But you don't even. I mean, you. What you mean, us tall, thick girls? You don't look old at all.
Well, that's good.
You don't look nothing close to 30, and you're not.
That's good. No, I'm knocking on the door.
Are you really?
We soon. I ain't finna be it tomorrow or the day after that, but maybe 2 weeks. Now I ain't gonna say 2, maybe like a month. I'm gonna be. Yeah, we knocking on it. But it's okay. I had a sickening 20s. My 20s were sickening. Bitch, I lived a rock star.
I'm about to tell you, not many people can say they've accomplished as much and are on track to do what you're doing at your age. So that's, you doing good.
You're so sweet. It's not about me. It's about you today, okay? So you moved to Atlanta to be an R&B superstar. What steps did you take to achieve that dream? So you're seeing the Don Juans, the T.I.s. That's the candy-coated click right there, almost.
Right? And then I delayed myself for 3 years because of a relationship.
It happens.
Moved there in March 2015. Met somebody the next month, April 2015. And was so into that boy for the next 2 years that I forgot why I had come to Atlanta. So I hadn't even started on any music until 2018. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy.
Yeah. So I was sidetracked and I recorded my first song at the Candy Factory. And
really?
Who
was the engineer?
J.O.
J.O.'s my engineer now.
Ain't he the best? J.O. Can we talk about J.O.?
Let's talk about J.O. I'm gonna see. Let's see if he answers my FaceTime right fast. I love me some Jo, so he can hear us because he's straight. He ain't no here watching this.
Jo probably tired of me like championing him. And I have never met. I think Candy is the only housewife that I have not met because I'm dying to tell her like how good Jo handled me in the recordings of my music.
Jo be like, "What the fuck, Oliver doing? FaceTiming me."
That's my boy.
Jo, all of my music, I would say, all of my 2023 music has actually all of my 22 going into 23 music up until now is all Jo. So like my 7 whole days. The reason why my 7 whole days really sounds the way it does, and I was singing the way I was really because of Jo. Like Jo was.
Oh, I saw y'all in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw y'all in there. Yeah, yeah. Which was a smash, by the way.
Thank you.
I don't know if did Tony hear it.
I don't know. Maybe.
I know she would be very proud because you did it justice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. But Jo taught me, and let me just say this because I was a cover artist before then. I was a cover artist. That was my official transition into a recording artist in 2018. I've been singing since college though, but that was my first time recording. So he transitioned me into a recording artist and taught me almost everything I knew outside of watching like Troy Taylor record Trey songs on YouTube. Like other than that, Jo was like hands-on, hey, this is what this is how you sound. I need you to passion over technicality, over dynamics. I'm like, okay. So he helped me a lot.
Jo was really good.
I'll never forget that.
What was your first single?
My first single is something that it's called It Is What It Is. It's the worst one I have, you know.
And so you start recording music in 2018. And then the next thing is G-Statius, right?
Next thing is G-Statius, yeah.
Before we get into G-Statius, any behind the scenes tea from filming Wheel of Fortune?
Nah.
Very straightforward gig, I'm assuming.
Very straightforward, very professional, very white woman.
Very demure, very considerate, very cute.
Very cutesy. Yeah. It was good. I flew in and flew out. They don't pay for your flight or your hotel.
You got to pay for that.
No flight. You got to pay for that. And honestly, I'm gonna say this. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I was under $2,000 in my pocket
when you did
around that time, and I did it. I did it. My job had denied my request, so I didn't know what my life was gonna be like after that. I was under $2,000, and I still said, "Fuck it, I'm going. I'm gonna get the hotel." And I was working a job paying $10 an hour in Atlanta. $10 an hour and under $2,000. I was like, fuck it, I'm going. And I ended up winning. So I'm glad I did that.
Look at you. Stepping out on faith. Y'all hear that? Stepping out on faith. And came back, 6 times? Well, you said after taxes about like 13,000, you said 12?
13.
Yes, look at that. It sounds like a good decision to me. What you think?
I think so too. 10,000 after I broke my mama off.
I know that's right. So the next thing is G-Statius, right? Which is a hit LGBTQ plus web reality show within the web reality genre. And you were on season 2.
Season 2.
Yes, which I think arguably is like its most popular season.
Definitely so.
For good reasons and bad reasons.
Mostly bad.
Yes. So tell us about how you became associated with G-Statius.
At the time, I had done Wheel of Fortune, right? And then the next year, I did a sock business, 2016. So at that point, I'm like, okay, bitch, I'm hustling, I'm grinding, I'm doing the Atlanta thing. So I'm like, what can I do each year to kind of outdo myself? And I had a very laid back job. I was working at British Airways, very laid back job. And I was just on YouTube and I came across season 1, right? I thought it was the most hilarious thing I'd ever seen. And something just say, go follow them and be on it to kind of expand and broaden your reach since you got the sock business now. So I just did it. I casted for it and got the call back. Next thing you know, I was on it. I was on the show, got the call back. They say, hey, first scene is going to be in Benihana on this day in Dunwoody. Show up.
Which we all know was a bloodbath.
A bloodbath. the food fight, the infamous food fight.
Yes.
Now
How?
wait a minute. During that time, were you on TV?
I was, yeah. Uh-huh.
That was okay. 2020.
I had already filmed. Let's see. Yeah, I had already came out on Chasing Atlanta the year before, 2019.
Oh, 2019. Okay, so you knew of G-Status.
Yeah, I was also at the time. I used to see. I know them as Sante. They were their. I believe their dead name is Redrick. At the time, they were Redrick. Who was doing like, I believe they were like identifying as like androgynous type thing, and then now they are fully transitioned into a woman. I believe I believe it's Sante. I believe that's the name that they kept. I believe, but professionally, it's Pretty to Go. She be rapping. She be doing her thing. She was on the show because she used to do Madison's hair and makeup from time to time, and so I started kind of keeping up with it through her. I actually was at one of their scenes that she filmed at Madison came to. I was there. So yeah, I had always heard about G-Status, but never really paid attention to it, to be honest.
Okay.
And it's no shade. It has nothing to do with me being on Chasing Atlanta. That's why I'm not watching it. It's just people who know me know I don't watch a lot of reality TV. Like I have my set ones that I watch, but majority of my watching time is like I'm watching digest and movie commentaries, TV show commentaries, and Charm reruns, and Avatar, Ben 10, Omniverse. That's shit I'm watching. I'm not watching y'all hoes and bitches and punks fight and kill each other on reality. My brain cells can't take all that.
Right.
I can work there and show up, but I can't really get into it all the time. So that's the reason why I be a little sketchy etch about watching their reality. Shit, Chasing Atlanta's enough. Fuck.
Yeah, okay. I feel like that keeps you sharp too, though. Like when you don't watch that stuff and then you just dive into it, keeps you sharp.
How was it filming G-Status?
You know, it's all pretty much a blur. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a blur now, but it was chaotic. You never knew what the fuck to expect. You never knew who to trust. It was drama. It was scandal. It was lies, and I kind of regret.
Oh no, go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
No, I kind of regret doing it. But you know what? If
Why?
I had not done it, I guess because of the reputation of what the show became, and my name was attached to it. But honestly, I'm the connections that I made and the people that I were exposed to that I'm now connected to, it was worth it. I will say that. So, and it was my foot in the door. So I have to be thankful for the platform.
Yes, because I mean, irregardless of what any of these web reality shows have done, something that I saw which made me want to become a part of it was like one of the few platforms at the time that showcased LGBTQ plus people of color in the forefront, and there was a niche following for it. Like I saw at the time, there was no Zeus, there was none of these other things. Like the only thing at the time was the big three: Chasing Reality, G-Status, and Quran. And so people who followed us, who are now really following all these other bigger platforms, like Now That's TV and Zeus, they really treated our shows like TV, you know, and they treated the people like real people. And for the people who came on with like a real career, real like business ventures, they bought into. And I was like, oh, bitch, I need to cash in on this. You know what I mean?
Right. And look at you.
Yeah. You too, nigga.
Oh, you know. Yeah. It was good. It was good.
Let's play a little mini game of roll call with the G-Status, folks. This is where I name a select amount of people who were cast on your show, and you're going to tell me the first thing that comes to your brain. It does not have to be a word. It could be whatever you want it to be. It could be a memory, a feeling, a word, a sentence, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. Are you ready, Ike?
Just when you think like this shit is over. Just when you think. Yeah, come on.
Okay, Devon.
Oh, Devon is my heart. I will always love Devon. That's my brother forever.
How was filming with him?
Filming with Devon and meeting Devon, I didn't know what to expect because I was already familiar. So I was kind of on guard. But he was just a sweetheart to me. I think once he saw my character, he softened up to me. You know, so he was always in my corner. We would always talk after the scenes that we filmed, and I just believed in him as an entrepreneur because he's so talented. So me and Devon, that was my baby.
Am I coming through clear, Ike?
Sometimes you glitch, like somebody said, but it's fine now.
It's fine. Okay, cool. You had a mini love interest with this person on the show.
No, I didn't. Oh, wait, who?
Sante. Well, wasn't there some scenes that y'all shot? Okay, Sante, go. First thing that come to your brain.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
There was some type of scene. There were a couple scenes y'all shot where y'all were supposed to be talking, interested in each other. Tell us what the reality of that was.
Yeah, well, she tried to force that. Just when you think let me explain something, okay? This was something that was tried to be forced. I recognized that person was attractive or pretty. I think I said it out loud. I even said it in my confessional. So then the producers, who were very messy at the time, were saying, "Okay, well, you're interested in like boys that look like girls and pretty boys and androgynous." I'm like, "Yeah, I am." And they were like, "Well, that would be a great story because not a lot of masculine boys in the community are interested in that. So we should kind of bring that to the forefront." And I was like, "Okay, I'm cool verbalizing that there are some boys out there who are attracted to that." Well, they must have got in her head and said, "Y'all going on a date." I never agreed to that. So she was playing a social media game while I was thinking that I'm genuinely meeting a friend. Because they gave her my number and she called me and was like, "Well, hey, I heard that you think I'm pretty, so I'm calling to see what's up." I would never forget that. And I'm like, well, yeah, that is what's up. I think you're pretty. And that, that's it. I think I was talking to somebody at the time. So that was as far as that went. But like I said, she played the social media game and they cornered me in a scene where she was asking me on a date and I'm looking unsure the whole fucking time because that's not what I want to do or agree to.
Right.
So they had me looking stupid like I was this playboy leading an androgynous person alone. So now the trans people are writing their think pieces on Twitter talking about I'm a tranny chaser. And it was a whole mess. But that was never my intention. I was never interested in that girl. She wasn't my type. I could acknowledge that goddamn Whoopi Goldberg looked good and still not being interested in pursuing it.
Did y'all ever reconcile all of those talks?
No, we didn't reconcile anything. And I'm not interested in doing that.
I know that's right. Shout out to Pretty to Go. That's my friend. Okay, she be doing her thing.
No shout out.
Next on the list is Charlie Exile.
No. I'm gonna tell you something. Charlie is one of the reasons that I auditioned for this shit because he was one of my favorite characters from episode 1. I love Charlie. Charlie deserves more in this community than he gets. I don't know if I don't know what it is, but Charlie is a superstar.
I remember like around that time he stepped out on G-Statius. Charlie was like buzzing. And I don't know. I don't know. I think, me and Charlie went to Morehouse together. We weren't close at Morehouse, but we knew each other at Morehouse. And then we, of course, worked in the same fields and industry, so we're familiar with each other. We have a song with Mo Hart from Drag Race that we're both featured on. And I think I asked her, what made you slow down? Something in their personal life, I believe, kind of made them slow down. But Charlie does deserve a whole lot more. He deserves a whole lot more. And I would say before there was like Lil Nas X, I think the only people who had kind of crossed over to really building a following was Young KSB, who had just went viral for
ass. Lick my ass.
Slob on my ass.
Slob on my ass.
Did you know I shot that video? And edited that video. Shot that video. Mm-hmm.
I did not know.
I shot that video on my iPhone.
Wow, that was iconic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that was my first piece of content I ever did that went viral. I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your mic is kind of acting up.
Is it still acting up?
I can hear you.
I don't know. I'm upgrading my systems really soon. But the other person other than Young KSB was Charlie, who was like his songs were like really popular on Instagram. People used to do videos. Like I would say before it became popular to do songs on Instagram, Charlie was one of the first people I remember like people posting them doing a video to their song.
Wow,
One of the
that's
first
big.
people, yeah.
That's big. And honestly, let me tell you, I don't know if he knows this, but Pussy Cunt is the type of song that you can, bitch, you can re-release. It has so much replay value. The song can fucking blow up. Like, he should never stop performing it. He should re-release it every year. The shit is
Well,
lit.
I'm
What you
sorry.
think?
I want if he gonna release. Can somebody buy that beat, please? Because I didn't heard so many songs to that damn
I
beat.
know.
I want somebody to
It
buy
is
that beat.
it is a few of them. Yep, I done heard them too. His is the best though. I don't know.
I heard Tyra Sanchez from Drag Race have a version. I heard not Cupcake, Cornbread from Drag Race on her season. She performed to the beat. Cupcake may own it now if she performed. Not Cupcake. Cornbread may own it if she was able to perform it on Drag Race. She may own the beat now. Because I just know the paperwork you got to go through to get songs cleared on that level. So she may own it. Now that I think about it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
The two people that I heard remade it were in the community, but not even the people that you named. So that's crazy. A lot of people have got a hold of that beat.
Yeah, that producer was real popular on YouTube. A couple. I can't remember his name, but he was real popular. Okay. Anything else for Charlie before we go on to the next person?
No, I love Charlie.
Akeem.
Akeem. It was literally two people. It was Charlie and Akeem are the reason I auditioned for that show because they had me in stitches. I think he is reality TV gold. We were close. He would check up on me. He was always hilarious to film with. I enjoyed Akeem.
Definitely web reality icon. He is so funny.
He got it started. He got it. If nobody else got it started, Akeem got the shit started. Like, yeah, shout out to him.
Who else was on your cast? Was Tremel on your cast?
He was.
Tremel and what's the other baby name? Don't nobody whip my ass. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I
Who
don't
Tremel
remember
always be
anybody.
with? They
Carl.
There we go. Yes, Carl.
But Carl wasn't on G-Status.
Carl wasn't on G-Status?
He was just always around.
Oh.
He should have been.
Tremel
and I used to be close, but then she became a weirdo at some point. So we do not speak anymore.
Happened?
I don't know. You know, this girl literally went from, I can't believe I just really can't believe I'm doing the interview. Went from praising and worshiping the ground I would walk on to just became a bona fide weirdo. Like, she would say things to people that she thought wasn't going to get back to me, I guess. She would tell people not to invite me to her studio sessions. So this is what I think happened. This is my first time ever speaking because I be trying to leave this shit in the shadows. I think
where's Shadow? Right. Yeah.
Once he started doing music, right, I think he looked at me as his equal in that space. And I don't know if it was a silent competition in his head or some shit. She became jealous. I don't know what the fuck it was, but she just literally turned and became another person and thought I wasn't going to find out about half the shit and just, I don't know what that was about and I don't care to find out. She just turned weird one time. But you know the trajectory of the Atlanta girls. They start off cool. Mm-hmm. You feel like they loyal. You feel like you found a friend, and then one day they just turn weird. So that is the story of our relationship.
Can you hear me, ID?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Maybe if I turn my gain down, that may be what it is. Maybe clipping. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to be a little louder now?
No, it's kind of. Like somebody said glitching. It is kind of glitching, but I can hear everything you say.
Should I? Let's try it. Let me see before we move on to the next person. What is it giving? Hello? What does it sound like?
That sounds like you don't have a like you're talking into the phone. Like it's not even picking up your headphone.
What about this one?
Same thing.
What about this one?
It sounds like the volume is a little better.
What about this one?
That's it.
This the best one.
That's
It's
what
the
it
mic
needs
that's
to
glitching. Y'all just have to deal with this shit, okay? And if you need me to say something again, I'm not saying. You tell me it glitched. Say it again. I'll do it. What were some of the things that people were saying he was saying to them that got back to you?
Don't yet. He would invite everybody to his studio. So now I'm thinking we all friends. At one point, it was like me, Lando, Carl, and Tremel. We would call ourselves. I don't even remember the Powerpuff. I really forgot what we would call ourselves. But he would invite all of his friends to the studio and would say, "Well, I don't want Ike to come, so don't invite him." And then it was something. He shot a video or something and said the same thing. Had everybody in the video except me. Now I was in his first video, but I think once he started feeling himself, the people had got him thinking that he could actually sing. And, so, I've been drinking, but I think he started to feel himself. Then iTunes will trick them girls into thinking that they on Billboard.
I like Tremel. I don't want no problems, okay?
When stuff like that happen, the girls develop like a imaginary ego, and I don't know. We just kind of the girl just started talking about me. I done seen text messages where she would just say stuff about me, and I'm like, girl, I never knew you felt like this.
Now, what I want to know,
okay,
who are people coming back telling you and showing you this?
I can't say that, but I'm gonna say that the whole hood fuck with me. Everybody fuck with Ike because Ike is good to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it was people that she confided in that she thought it wasn't gonna get back to me because I think she thought they were that close that they would not. But the thing is, everybody fuck with Ike.
I know that's right, Ike. Let me tell us know.
So bitches just come back and tell me because you weird. I'm walking around thinking I got a friend in this girl. So yeah, Tremel, she's not my type of girl. And then I think too, as I continued. No, I'm not even gonna go there. When G-Status made her look like a fool, I was there. You know what I'm saying? I was there for her when she was crying and they were trying to paint her out to be this goddamn hoe. I was taken up for her. Mm-hmm. So the fact that she completely turned on me, I was kind of bothered by it, at the time. But when you kind of compare our trajectories from that point, girl.
Ooh, Ike!
You know what I mean?
Is that shade, Ike? Oh my god! Now, granted,
I don't even think about it.
Now, granted, this is how me and Ike talk on the phone to each other. I really didn't know I was a little on the fence. I didn't know he was going, but I appreciate him. I'm appreciating. Okay, good. We can talk like on the phone. Okay, fuck
Oh
it.
Lord. this our FaceTime, yo.
It'd be worse than this. It'd be worse than this. Next on the list is Delicious Maserati.
I have no problems with Delicious. Delicious was good. I spent a lot of time at her house. She was a sweetheart. Delicious, Delicious Maserati.
I knew Delicious in real life too before she got on G-Status. One of my favorite people in Atlanta that I met out here on the scene. She was so sweet to me. Always been so sweet. I used to invite her to like my studio session. She came to one of my studio sessions one time. No film, no recording. Like she was such a dope girl. I was so sad and disappointed when I saw what happened to her on the show. And I mean, I really don't know the ins and outs of the whole situation because I wasn't locked in on it. But it was so sad to see someone that I had met and experienced in real life and had such a high opinion of go through that type of experience and be deemed some of the terms and labels and words that people were putting on her and her character.
Yes, and to speak to your point, that was all produced because nobody cared that this girl said the N-word. But once she didn't play by production's rules, and that was the thing. You kind of had to walk on eggshells with G-Status. With what's his name? I don't even remember his name. Ja. You had to walk on eggshells. You had to make sure you were one of his favorites and do because the minute you deviated from what they thought, what they wanted you to do, There you go. Now we putting clips together of her saying nigga, and we convincing people in their confessional to say they got a problem with it. And we putting it in a sequence as if all of that's happening chronologically when it's not. So they really tore her down. And I spent a lot of times at her place during that time, and she was literally broken down. Like she was losing sleep over that. So it was sad to see that happened to her. She deserved better than that.
Where is Delicious now?
I don't know. I don't know, but I decided to go to her page like a couple months ago, and she still looks good. I don't know if she's still doing music. I don't know.
I haven't seen Delicious out here on the scene in a good little minute.
She don't be out, but she's talented. I'm surprised that she does good music.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I wish her the best.
She had a little personality on her.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Send me her Instagram once we doing this. I'm gonna reach out to her and see how she's doing.
I will.
I'm not being shady, but who else was on y'all cast that season?
I'm not being shady, but I don't remember. Oh, Sherrod.
Sherrod! The Sherrod of it all. Oh my God. Thoughts on Sherrod?
Sherrod. You know, Sherrod. You gotta love Sherrod. Sherrod was just very endearing. I felt sorry for Sherrod, you know, how they painted the picture of him just being this porn star and cheating. I mean, messing with people, man. He was much more than that when you got to know him. So I felt bad how he was portrayed. I have a soft spot in my heart for Sherrod.
Me too. I mean, Sherrod has been out here before all of us, you know, and I know the image of himself that he wants out there. You know, the content that he does want to be more popular and more associated with his name, but you know.
You know what he wants himself to look like and to become actually looks like? Cash De Niro. Do you follow him?
Yeah, I know Cash. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So what Craig became, I think that's what Sherrod was hoping to do. Yeah, but I don't think he followed through with it because maybe the money is just good because I was on Twitter the other day just scrolling. I'm like, oh, that's So
I mean, do your thing. Shit, listen. If I didn't think my granddaddy or grandma would see this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I would clean up on OnlyFans.
OnlyFans called me the other day. I had a little meeting with them.
What they want you to do?
They want me to make an OnlyFans account.
Ooh.
Like I would get a representative and everything. I just told her, well, you know, I'm not doing the content that I'm not even playing with that, you know. So I know what I would do over here. We trying to brainstorm on what I could do on OnlyFans that won't jeopardize my brand already. But yeah, I had a whole meeting with them last week Friday actually.
Wow, that's people in high places.
Stop it, all right. Thank
Thank God you don't need it. You know.
Thank God, shit. The people say Roman. I remember Roman. Roman was a rapper, ain't it?
No, I think Roman raps now. At the time when he got on G-Status, I think he was just known for his presence in ballroom. I think he had just started in ballroom.
Thoughts?
Well, he didn't like me. He didn't like me due to, I think it was affiliation because I was affiliated with Tramiel. Him and Tramiel had the whole thing going on where, you know, so we never got to connect. And we finally, if you watch the show, we finally got to talk about it. So he went the whole season not liking me not knowing because we had never met. And we went to the Florida trip, and that's when we kind of talked it out. So I didn't get a chance to know Roman, but he didn't like me the whole season.
Damn. Who else was on the cast?
Nobody. I think that's it.
Okay, that's it. What about Ja and KL? There's been so many comments and opinions about the two people who ran the show at the time. I don't think I know what Ja looked like, to be honest. And KL is the older one, right?
Yeah.
Yes. What are your thoughts on them?
KL was always pleasant to me. Everybody else's, well, I'm not gonna say everybody, but most other people's perception of him was like underhanded. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I'm gonna say this. For some reason, I'm never in the bullshit. I don't know why. Maybe I don't play dirty enough. You know, I'm just at the time because I was just kind of about my business and out the picture. But KL never did anything to me. You know, I wasn't close enough to him for. And then that's another thing. I never got close enough to these people for them to make an impression on me or to
Mm-hmm.
have them make me act a certain way. Same with Ja. Like I kind of had to play by her rules, but she got on my fucking nerves too, trying to um, paint this narrative that I was a playboy. So
Mm.
I didn't like that, but she ended up crashing and burning at the end. So maybe that was her karma for starting up so much shit.
To my jaw.
Yes.
What y'all used to be doing? I've never met y'all. Again, I don't know what y'all look like, but I feel like I've heard. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and this is all shit I've heard from like TTB and Dario when we used to talk. I think didn't some footage get lost of Jaw, or is that Quran?
No, that's Quran.
Okay, see, I'm
With
mixing the
the
people
camera
up.
and all of that, the camera got
Yes,
stolen and all of that.
that was Quran.
Allegedly. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, that's not y'all. Okay, from what I think I remember about Josh, and I also want to say I've met KL a couple of times. He's come to some of my Twix takeovers at BQE. Very sweet and kind to me. Very sweet and kind to me. But I've only met him in person past and just talking to him for like a minute or so. So compared to Ike, who shot a whole season with, in my opinion, ain't really, it's lower
Mm-hmm.
than his. Um, what I know about Ja is like from what I've heard. I don't even know. This is what I heard. I can't even say I know that like he's like the main reason why there was a big gap and pause with G-Status, and basically kind of like him having whatever breakdown or removal from the internet is what caused the show, and now I think the network to kind of go on a downward trajectory. Correct me where I'm wrong, please.
I think that's mostly true. Like I said, most of it is a blur to me. But what Ja went missing all of a sudden, right in like the greatest pinnacle of the show. Like when the show was at its greatest, I think nobody heard from him. I think there was footage that he had that he would not release, and he held on to it. And nobody had any answers. So that started first of all, it was already inconsistent because he was power hungry, right? And would fire everybody that didn't play by his rules. So he wanted everything to go. And I get it. If something is your baby, it's hard to let others in to kind of help you and to give creative
Mm-hmm.
control in any aspect. So, but I think that just went to his head. And oh, I lost my train of thought. Mm. Oh, that I, it caused him to be inconsistent. But one
Mm.
day the inconsistency just turned into him just quitting, and nobody had heard from him like bitch ever again. So I don't know.
Do
The
you
last time I seen, oh, go ahead.
go ahead, honey?
No, the last time I seen Ja was in, I think Big Sexy was doing like a casting call for models, and I saw Ja in the background, like at the table or something. He looked like he had gained a couple 100 pounds. So I don't know. I think maybe he just went through something.
What did he do to you?
This is what he did to me. He wanted me to be this smooth character. I guess, I don't know, from his first impression of who I was and maybe my audition tape, I was just smooth. They were saying masculine at the time. So because I had given a compliment or two, that translated to he a playboy. So they edited me to look like a playboy. Anybody's event I went to, I hugged them. And I think when the trailer dropped, I realized that he had stitched every scene of me hugging somebody at their event together, and had your girl who you mentioned that um, had her voiceover. I was playing games with her. You get what I'm saying? Just kind of painting this picture that I'm I'm this villain that's leading everybody on and like a playboy. It was that's pretty much at the time I couldn't handle it because I wasn't familiar with reality TV, like being talent. So it kind of fucked with me mentally during that time.
Damn. What's one of the craziest things you witnessed while filming G-Statius?
One of the craziest things I've witnessed. It was probably that food fight at Benihana. Like, I know it looks like one thing on the episode, but that shit was crazy. I didn't even know if I was gonna come back the next day, the next filming day. But it was bad. It was bad. I was like, damn.
Did the police come?
The police were called.
And y'all cleared it out before they could get there.
Uh-huh. The police were called. Yep, and you forgot Dre Simber. I forgot about Dre.
Dre! Oh, Lord. How could we ever forget Dre Simber? An icon living Dre Simber, baby.
Not worthy. Not worthy.
If I was Dre Simber's manager or like career, Dre Simber would be out of here. You hear me? Dre Simber would be out of here. Out of here. Like, I'm talking about, I feel like I could put Dre Simber in such a good, because that boy, Dre Simber is one of the most funny, quick, and actually got a brain. Like, if you actually hear him talk, the bitch is actually smart.
That bitch smart. He know a little something about everything.
Yes, and she crazy as fuck. A whole lot crazy. She cute. She got a little twinkle pillow out of, you know what I mean, bitch? You can package that shit up and sell it. A loud, cute, light-skinned twink from the South. In opinion,
I'm gonna tell you, top 3. He is definitely top 3 in our reality world.
Who the top 3 in the web reality world? And when you say top 3, you mean top 3 what?
Top 3, like New York, Nene, and arguably Tammy Roman.
You will put Dre Simber up there like as equivalent. I'm just asking.
In our world.
Okay. So who are the top 3? Who's the Nene, Tammy, and who's the other person you said?
New York.
Who's the Nene, Tammy in New York of where reality? Dre Simber would be who?
I don't know who he would be. I don't know
which the Tammy. Dre Simber would be the Tammy, right?
He can't be compared though. Who is the top 3? Oliver, you know you're up there. You're definitely in the top 3. You know that. It would be you, Dre Simber.
Who else?
I'm gonna say this name. Wait, let me make sure this will be the third one.
Make it good now.
I don't know. Because I wanna.
Who you wanna say?
I wanna say Gardini. But I don't know if he had enough of a chance.
Gardini. Somebody say Hakeem.
Ooh, okay. Dre Simber, Jackie Christie.
Somebody said Lauren England or Devon.
Let me tell you about Lauren England. I think Lauren England's impact, but I just never got the. And I don't want nobody to take this the wrong way. I didn't get the hype. I like Lauren, but I wouldn't. I think it was just. No, I wouldn't say Lauren. I think Gardini.
Okay, that's your top. Okay, and he gonna stick by it. Tying up G-Statius before we go on to the next thing. G-Statius, and correct me, y'all gonna correct me if I say this wrong, because I don't really be paying attention. I passively be hearing stuff. But from what I'm hearing, the network has gone through some sort of transition or some dissolving, or their programming is like no longer coming out. Before I get into that, y'all season, let's start here. Y'all season, the posting was inconsistent, right?
Yes.
And then y'all went almost, I want to say like a year before y'all reunion came out. Like, you had filmed Chase Atlanta. Chase Atlanta had came out, and we was headed into season 6 by the time the reunion for G-Status came out. What intel do you have about that?
Yeah, because you know what? I think I remember filming my confessionals while I was filming G-Status. I mean, Chasing Atlanta. I remember going back, because I think he paid us to come back. He paid us to come back to do confessionals because I think he had gotten his hand. KL had gotten his hands on the footage. What was missing is the reunion plus our trip. Was it the rest of the trip to Florida? Shit, I don't. Oh no, it wasn't. I don't remember that shit. I don't know. I don't remember that shit at all. I don't have no intel. I just look at it flopping as my the karma for the wrong that I was done.
How much they paid you to come back and do your green screen?
Just a couple hundred or 100. I really don't even remember.
I mean, shit, that's way more than a lot of those who done did where reality didn't got paid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was nothing.
What's your opinion on the status of the network? Like, I think they've canceled a couple of shows. G-Status, I think, was said it's not coming back. I think I'm reading the headline right in my head. But it's definitely going through a transition. They've definitely reached the end of an era. What's your blurb about it?
Yeah, I think as it should. You know, congratulations. It should go down the drain because, and this is why I say that the momentum. When the momentum stopped, then that kind of, it took away from the brand of the show. Because at the time, G-Status and Chasing Atlanta was, you know, that's what if you weren't talking about Chasing, you were talking about G-Status. You were watching G-Status, you were talking about Chasing it. The quality was there. You know, the characters were there. The personality was there. Everything was there. But it's like the inconsistency creates this, like the low demand. Now, there's no more demand for it. So it needs to be tanked. If they would have come out with that third season, nobody would have watched that. They probably would have had half of the viewership. Like when season 2 was up and running and at its peak, shit, that was something to be rivaled. It needs to be canceled.
Jada said they officially canceled G-Status this year. I will say this about G-Status season 2 because I did see some of the stuff. Y'all had cameras. Like, I remember when I came to y'all set, baby, y'all had cameras. I'm talking about the TV cameras, you know? No shade to Chasing Atlanta and the iPhones because we stayed, I don't know if our last season we was number 1, but we was up there. But we stayed at the top of the pack for years off of iPhone in a little Nokia voice recorder. You know what I mean? And Daria made that shit work. But y'all had cameras. I remember I went to a Zante event. It was a white man holding the camera. I was like, what the hell? What kind of budget y'all got over here?
Oh yeah, most of my that was another thing. Most of our cameramen were white, but you know how smart Ja was? I think Ja went and got people who were from SCAD, right? And
that's what Reese G did for Chasing Dallas.
That's smart. You had this equipment, and they just trying to build content for their portfolio. So they're working for pennies because they need you too. You know? So he had 3 or 4 cameramen with the highest tech. And
I was there. I saw it. I was like, bitch, y'all, this looked like WeTV.
Yep. They did good. They did good.
Our reunion set was beautiful.
Beautiful.
And I will also say this too. The casting of G-Status, the way y'all looked, to me, was what I always wanted for Chasing Atlanta while I was there. I always felt like Chasing Atlanta skewed so feminine. It skewed so feminine. And it was just a lack of a different representation of what it meant to be a queer person of color in Atlanta. Like, where are the masked men? Where beefcake? Where are these different things that are not trans or androgynous or wearing makeup? Not saying there's nothing wrong with it, but I always felt like we need to have some variety. I felt like every other city on the Chasing reality franchise got that right. And I felt like every other web reality show got it right. Now, Chasing Atlanta, you know, we was number 1, but one of my every season would be, can we cast me? Like, can we? That's why I was so happy when you and Aaron was there, because I was like, child, you know, we got a little something different. I don't want to get lip gloss from every bitch that's on the cast.
That's yeah, and I think it seems like it's done like that purposely. Even with it was so hard to watch Chasing Atlanta. What's it called? Forever.
Fam.
If I'm like, if I gotta watch another ballroom scene or a drag, I'm like, God damn, I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, and not saying that I'm the most masculine thing on the planet, but I mean, give us a break with this ballroom drag shit.
Everybody want to be the girl. Who gonna be the man?
Right.
Who gonna be the boy? Anything else about G-Status before we go to commercial break?
Nothing.
Oh my God. Listen, we have my rich baby daddy, Ike, aka Voice of a Ray, aka Trax here, giving us the twin exclusive on his media and reality TV and music career up to this point. So far, we touched on his early life, we touched on his time on Wheel of Fortune, and we just finished talking about G-Status. I'm so interested to see the reactions from your honest commentary. I appreciate y'all so much for watching. We have 184 people watching us across all platforms. So congratulations to you. Thank you so much for getting the people in over here. And we thank you so much for watching this too exclusive with my friend here. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Jump down in the live chat that is happening right now so we can see your commentary as we're getting into the things of the things. Listen, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. And when we come back, we're going to get into more things, Ike. So stay tuned, because you are officially in the mix, bitch.
Kenny should leave your boxing gloves at the house, okay?
Need a daily fix? Get in the mix with Twix, a live digital digest of queer commentary on reality TV and social media.
I do have to play devil's advocate just a little bit.
I think Nene is above Tiffany Pollard.
Really? Let me tell you something, bitch. If you hit me, I'm gonna hit you so hard, you got to go get your man.
Live every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. Watch and listen as myself and my bestest squirrel and girlfriends get into our favorite guilty pleasures.
I know in working with children, we were always taught like children learn behavior through two things, for what's taught and what's allowed.
As for me and my house, we would serve the Lord.
You see what I'm saying?
What is like the main key advice that you would give?
Get a lawyer.
And you just never know who is going to stop by in the mix.
You know what, Sam? We're going to go to you first.
Let me say something right now. Just watching the show, my butthole was in the knot.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a lot, so buckle the up because I have so many opinions on this.
Don't miss a good laugh and some exclusive tea.
I have another phone call that I actually have recorded.
I think she's still in the back, Dr. G. I'm waiting on her to get back on too.
Get in the mix with Twix every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. See you there.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
Oh my God, we are back. There it again. Oh my God, we are back. In the mix for Twix, we have Ike here. Hey Ike, how you doing over there? You still hanging in?
Hi, Ali. I'm doing fine. It's getting you turning the heat up on me.
And we're gonna crank it down just a little bit, because after G-Status, the next time the general public saw you was actually on a Fox Soul show, Claudia Jordan's Out Loud with Claudia Jordan, right?
Yes.
So tell us about that opportunity. How'd you get it?
You know what? I want to send a shout out to my boy. I love him so much, Jerome Trammell. You know Jerome, I'm sure.
I know everybody knows Jerome. Jerome, I auditioned to be on Chasing Atlanta, and they told him no. And Jerome went on the internet and be cussing at Dario and Chasing Atlanta out. Yes, ma'am. I would have loved to have Jerome on Chasing Atlanta. Can you imagine Jerome on Chasing Atlanta?
That was a missed opportunity.
Bitch, a missed opportunity. Jerome would have set it off.
I could name about 3 people he could have replaced. But yeah,
Name them. Name the 3.
Well, we're not at Chasing Atlanta yet.
Okay.
But no, he got me that opportunity. I think he was the operations programmer or something like that. So he thought about me. There was this Fox Soul competition, Fox Soul Spotlight with Donnell Jones. He hosted. So I was on there. I had I debuted my song "Wish You Were Here," and I got to sing for Donnell Jones, one of his songs as well. And they picked the winner, and I didn't win, but I still got to debut my single at the time. So that was amazing. And at the time, it was like, "Ooh, you want Fox Soul?" So it was a big thing, you know.
And then how did you get into the Claudia of it?
How did I get into the Claudia of it? I don't even know what that means.
Because you were on her show, right?
I was on her show.
Was the Donnell Jones segment on her show?
Yes.
So okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he was on. We were on the same show. Yeah. Yeah. So he judged the competition. We had to sing his song on her show.
Virtual
so
or in studio?
No, it was virtual.
Okay.
You didn't watch that? No, you didn't know me at the time.
I didn't at the time.
That's right. Yeah, you didn't know me.
No, I'm sorry, but I feel like I've seen a screen grab of you with Claudia.
Yeah, that was my 3rd time meeting Claudia. Yeah, and then there would be a 4th time at our reunion for Bobby. But yeah, so Claudia is just a part of me now.
I worked with Claudia on Turned Out with T.S. Madison. Claudia was like, I guess you could consider her like the show. I don't know if you consider her the showrunner because I was really the showrunner. Like I was the one who was on the phone, the network, and making sure we on the ground was in compliance, or at least to the best of our ability. But Claudia was the one who got us the deal, and she was heavily involved, like through it all. Cause I mean, she got us the deal, and she was getting paid. You know, Claudia was listen. You know, that was the deal Madison had if they got the show. I know her and Dineva don't get along, and I tell him this all the time. I hear what y'all be saying about Claudia. I see what the blogs say. I see all of that. I hear it. I ain't discrediting nobody. I don't think he'll ever lie. Fucking them people will never lie to me. My experience with Claudia Jordan, one of the most professional, most kind, smart about her shit, creative. I enjoyed like one definitely honestly top 5 celebrities I've ever worked with in the business. I almost want to crank up to the top 3. Like Claudia Jordan was the shit to me. Like she was dope as fuck. And I don't know if that's because it was virtual, I was around her. I don't know. But my opinion of Claudia Jordan is very high, and I will work with her again in a heartbeat because my presence, my experience with her was amazing.
I love her. I love everything about her. I love her. She's given me passed me some nuggets, even on the after the reunion. I didn't say a lot on my reunion for Zeus, but after that, she was just telling me how that one little moment is gonna be like the transcendent message. She was like, just watch when it happens. And I posted a clip on Twitter and it just went up.
And what was that?
I was just speaking about like the pretty much how we had a missed opportunity as the first gay dating show on a major streaming platform, how we missed the mark. I feel like they gave us some bait and we took the bait instead of creating something solid of substance that could have went on and on. We made a fool of ourselves. They dangled the carrot and we ate it. We meaning them. So yeah, I had a lot to say about that.
Before we move on to Bobby, I Love You Per, which will be the last show we touch on, anything else you want to add to Claudia Jordan and the opportunity that you have with Fox Soul?
No, I'm just thankful for it. I'm thankful for Jerome because he's always looking out in some way. There was another opportunity on Fox Soul that he wanted me to be a part of, but it did not fall through. But that's how people in this community should be looking out for each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he had no obligation.
No shade. That's if Jerome like you now, because Jerome would light that ass up.
Oh,
you've never seen Jerome troll people?
Oh yeah.
Oh, about to say Jerome will light that ass up.
He has reason
That's why I try to stay on the bitch good side. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no smoke.
The only thing we disagree on is like Trey Songz. Whenever we in the comments, we going like Trey Songz, who is like my idol, but you know, he ain't having the best few years, so whatever.
Trey Songz gotta cut this shit out, cause I want to play the music. You know, I love me some Trey Songz, but I'm like, nigga, you keep doing this shit, and you know, cause listen, it's time out for this type of shit. You know what I mean?
He ain't did nothing.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I need him to fix it.
Yeah.
My thing is, when y'all niggas who know y'all done did some weird shit and the people start talking, why don't y'all take cues? Fix this shit. Say sorry, go ahead and write chat. Do what the fuck you got to do. And don't be running from a line, gaslighting us, saying ain't shit going on. Not everybody lying.
Oh, I hate that comment. Oh, I hate that so much. I hate that comment. Everybody ain't lying. Are we sure?
Ain't nothing, he ain't improving. You know, ain't nothing improved. But what I am saying is, if everybody's saying a similar thing, it's something in your pattern, your behavior, the way you move, is something that needs to be corrected. Something needs to happen. Something. Wherever that lies, that's for him and the people that know to know. But if something keep popping up, that's like a fucking fire detector. If shit keep beeping, something going on. Whether it's the battery, whether the shit not on right, whether the emissions in the room is fucked up, something is happening. Something need to happen because it's just not beeping, just beeping.
Yeah, it's a sensitive topic for me.
I know that's your man.
No, it's not.
Somebody said it's called being famous, and they are gold diggers. And this may be true. This may be true. Even if, let's just say this is 100% true. Deuce change something. You need to change something, Trey. I like Trey. I like Trey. Trey's a part of my childhood. I got plenty of Trey songs, things on here. But the moment they say that nigga is guilty.
Mm-hmm. So what could Diddy do? Can we do that? What could Diddy do in this situation?
Oh no, Diddy's done. Diddy's done. Diddy's done.
That's a different level.
Diddy's done.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. The moment that video dropped of him doing that shit, that was it. And you had already lied to us and gaslit us and be like, oh, they this. When that video dropped and that video intel exactly what Cassie said happened in that lawsuit, Diddy was done. Diddy was done. Diddy was done. Like finished. That was the Cassie really dropping the lawsuit was the coup de grace. But because no evidence had came out, there's still some black people that still be like, he can go away for a couple years. Same shit they did with R. Kelly. He can go away for a couple years and come back. The people, I still believe the people would have fucked with Diddy 3 years down the line. But the fact the video came out and it proved him to be a liar, that was it. That was it.
I agree. Gotta be careful out here. Got to be careful.
Yeah. Just for organization shape, we're gonna go to another quick commercial break. I'm gonna play both Ike, so we need to run. I wish I could show y'all every time we go to commercial break. Well, Ike is literally jumping. Y'all see this couch right here? He is literally jumping across the couch to go do something. So I'm gonna go to another commercial break, and I'm actually gonna play the long one twice, Ike. So you're gonna have
oh good,
about I would say about 5 minutes to yourself to go do something. Okay.
I'm trying to. Okay.
Well, listen, y'all, we are in the mix with Twix. It's the Head of the Charge Show, Oliver Twix. We have 192 people watching us across all platforms. Can we get it to 200? Before we get into the things, share this, because we finna start talking about chasing Atlanta. And if Ike was honest earlier about the G-Statius people, I can't wait for us to be honest about chasing Atlanta. Are you ready, Ike?
I'm ready. I'm here. We open book tonight.
I was hoping you would say that. Listen, don't go nowhere, because after this commercial break, we have more of Ike, a.k.a. Tracks, a.k.a. Voice of Array, right here in the mix with Twix. Don't go nowhere. There's more to this.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
Kenny should leave your boxing gloves at the house, okay?
Need a daily fix? Get in the mix with Twix, a live digital digest of queer commentary on reality TV and social media.
I do have to play devil's advocate just a little bit. I think Nene is above Tiffany Pollard.
Really?
Let me tell you something, bitch. If you hit me, I'ma hit you so hard you got to go get your man.
Live every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. Watch and listen as myself and my bestest squirrel and girlfriends get into our favorite guilty pleasures.
I know in working with children, we were always taught like children learn behavior through 2 things, for what's taught and what's allowed.
As for me and my house, we would serve the Lord.
You see what I'm saying?
What is like the main key advice that you would give?
Get a lawyer.
And you just never know who was going to stop by in the mix.
You know what, Sam? We're gonna go to you first.
Let me say something right now. Just watching the show, my butthole was in the knot.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a lot, so buckle the up because I have so many opinions on this.
Don't miss a good laugh and some exclusive tea.
I have another phone call that I actually have recorded.
I think she's still in the bag, Dr. G. I'm waiting on her to get back on too.
Get in the mix with Twix every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. See you there.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
Kenny should leave your boxing gloves at the house, okay?
Need a daily fix? Get in the mix with Twix, a live digital digest of queer commentary on reality TV and social media.
I do have to play devil's advocate just a little bit. I think Nene is above Tiffany Pollard.
Really?
Let me tell you something, bitch. If you hit me, I'ma hit you so hard you got to go get your man.
Live every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. Watch and listen as myself and my bestest squirrel and girlfriends get into our favorite guilty pleasures.
I know in working with children, we were always taught like children learn behavior through 2 things, for what's taught and what's allowed.
As for me and my house, we would serve the Lord.
You see what I'm saying?
What is like the main key advice that you would give?
Get a lawyer.
And you just never know who was going to stop by in the mix.
You know what, Sam? We're gonna go to you first.
Let me say something right now. Just watching the show, my butthole was in the knot.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a lot, so buckle the up because I have so many opinions on this.
Don't miss a good laugh and some exclusive tea.
I have another phone call that I actually have recorded.
I think she's still in the bag, Dr. G. I'm waiting on her to get back on too.
Get in the mix with Twix every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. See you there.
Hey y'all, we are back. Hey Ike.
Hey.
Listen, we got my friend here, Ike, in the Twix exclusive classroom, getting into the things of the things in the mix. Live return September 9th. I'm so excited about it. Please be on the lookout for more information and what will be going on. But in the meantime, we will get into more of Ike's business. So the next thing that you do for all to see is how you and I became acquainted with each other, which is Chasing Atlanta season 5. Now, I remember conversations with Endario, who said there is no way somebody who has appeared on another show could ever be on Chasing Atlanta. I may be saying too much, but like he used to be like, like girl, y'all stay over there, type of thing. Don't come over here, blah 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 blah. Y'all was with the other girls, don't come over here. Blah, blah, blah. And then season 5 comes, and we get multiple people who have been on other platforms. You and I believe Rico Cassidy at the time. I won't count Aaron because Aaron hadn't done nothing in web reality. He had been on reality TV before, but not web reality. What made you say I want to transition over to the Chasing Atlanta show?
You know what it was? I had not gotten my just due with reality, with web reality. And just to be candid, Cameron had wanted me to be a part of Chasing for so long. But I was just like, no, I'm gonna just do. And when I did decide to do it, I was like, no, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do G-Status. But once again, it was another year. I'm like, I gotta outdo myself, like from the previous year. So I'm like, why not go to the #1 web reality show? And see, the thing about me, if I cast for it and I want it, I'm gonna get it. I'm the casting king. I'm gonna audition for something. I'm gonna get the call back. So I was like, well, let me go in. And then the thing is, I was a fan of the show. So I had watched the show since its inception of season 1. Been a crazed fan almost. So I was like, let me send in my audition. So I sent in my video, and of course, I got the call back.
What was your audition process like?
It was a questionnaire, and I had to send in a video. So anytime I have to do a video, I know I'm gonna get it because I don't think like everybody else thinks, and I know I'm not gonna say and what anybody else says. And the thing about me too, I had kind of cut up all of my accomplishments and added them to my video. I know nobody was gonna think like that too, so I was like, I put Andario in a situation to where he could not deny me. What you about to say?
I'm teasing
Is your video
you.
skipping or is it mine?
No, I'm teasing you.
I can't see you no more.
You can't see me?
It's like you're stuck and frozen. Is that just me, y'all, or can y'all? Is it just me? Hey, Divine. I can see you now. You're moving now.
Am I moving? Sorry,
Only
the
a certain
commercial.
time.
YouTube has commercials playing back to back on our video right now. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, I can see myself over there. It's over 204 people watching you. Let's see if we can get to 250.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Who had the most people at one time? Who had the most people at one time?
I feel like 2 people almost got up to 500. I want to say. I want to say. People just can't say a bitch look good. You know what I mean? All of it look different. Is it weight loss or is it cosmetic surgery? Weight loss
or comedic surgery?
Comedic surgery. But we ain't laughing, cutting me up at the same time. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I'm not playing, but no,
he look good.
I appreciate it, baby. Thank you so much. No, it's weight loss. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah. Yes, I've been, we got a whole lifestyle change. So, no, the reason why I did that earlier is because I did the same thing with my audition video. Like, I had all these different edits and, like, all my accomplishments at the time playing the video.
I should have known.
Yeah.
I should have known.
I mean, anything I audition for, too, I can cast it for you. So, we got the same mindset. But that's why we friends, We get it. We get it.
We shared it. It's literally, I'm not going to lie. People think it's easy, but it's a science.
It is a science to auditioning for a reality show, any type. What do you believe the science is, real quick?
The science is something that cannot be taught. It can't be taught. Any video I do, I never do what they say. I never do what they say to do. I actually started my Zeus. Now, mind you, that was thousands of people that had auditioned for Bobby's show. But I started my video like this. I forgot what I said. I said something like, first of all, this is not an audition. I said, y'all could cancel the damn show, give Bobby my number, and it won't need to be no goddamn show. And then I started singing, of course, and it's just the way I approached it. You have to approach an audition video like nobody else will, because everybody else is gonna get on there. Hey, my name is, I'm from this. I'm a singer. I pop my shit. I stand on business. Everybody's gonna say that, but nobody's gonna start off the video. First of all, Zeus, fuck the show. This ain't no audition. I'm telling y'all to cancel the goddamn show. Give Bobby my number, and it won't need to be none of this shit. If he's trying to find love, here I am, bitch. I want to be the Jay-Z to his Beyonce, and I start singing. So it's like, how can you say no to that? It's like no other video
especially
we've
looking
ever
how
seen.
you looking, doing all that stuff.
That too. Oh, well, that's sweet.
Honk the horn on it. Honk the horn. All right.
I'm blessed.
You're so funny. I can't stand you. Back on Chasing Atlanta, you audition, you get the job. How soon after did you audition did you start the whole filming process?
Wait, say that again because I lost you. And I'm not gonna lie, it's bothering me that you're frozen on my screen. I need to see all of your movements. How can we fix this?
Yeah.
Or is it my?
No,
Is it my phone?
I think it may be yours because when I look at it on the other thing, I'm moving. So let's just right quick. I'm play this Darius thing again. Let's go in and come right back out. I mean, let's go out and come right back in.
Okay.
So y'all bear with us, please, so I can see me moving.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, it's okay. Here we go. We'll be right back after this, y'all.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
Am I back? Can you hear me all right? All right,
Yes, I didn't know my mic was muted. I see you, I hear you, you're moving in real time.
Yay!
Let me find out. I could have gave you my casting video to use as a commercial.
You should have.
Okay, next time.
Yeah. Okay, so how soon after did you audition for Chasing Atlanta did you start filming for the show?
Did I start filming for what?
How soon after did you audition for the show? And there is a delay. I don't know. I done did something. So y'all know I was on break from this shit for a good little minute. And I don't know what the fuck I did. I did something to it. But that's why I'm about to upgrade the whole thing. I didn't did something. Like I because it wasn't doing this before. And I don't know. I think it has something to do with me having all the shit plugged up to the thing. I need to remove something. And rewire it. But yeah, that's what the delay is for. But no, my question was, how soon after did you get casted? Did you actually start filming Chasing Atlanta?
Oh, that's a good question. Maybe that next. I really don't remember, but it was like soon after, probably that next month.
I'm curious to know because I would say every season there's always been like a goal from Mandaria that at least I know about that he wants to get accomplished for the season. Before I say what season 5 was, which many I think we've talked about it, but we'll revisit it. What do you remember being communicated to you about the intention of season 5 of Chasing Atlanta?
Oh, that was never communicated to me.
Oh.
And let me tell you, I was waiting on shit to happen because the only experience I had was G-Statius, right? And they were putting scenes together. They would have stuff for us. They would, the Benihana scene was planned. Y'all gonna show up here. They created a pool party one time. They got a hotel room and had. So I was in camera and I'm like, okay, so when they gonna start? He was like, no, bitch, like you send in the scene. If you want something to happen, you make it happen. So it was never communicated to me that was an actual goal of the season. So I just kind of went with the flow. I knew that I had like my music and socks and stuff. So that was my goal, personal, but I didn't know that the brand had a seasonal goal. Yeah.
In all of my experience with reality TV, whether I was filming it or I know somebody else adjacent that was filming it, even down to web reality shows. Chasing Atlanta is the only show that I've ever heard of where the producer and the team doesn't create scenes or tell the people like what scenes to do. Chasing Atlanta is definitely at the time, because I don't know what it is now or what it will be, but at the time that I was there, and I know previously, for the most part, whatever you submit as a scene that got approved is what got filmed for you. You know, they wasn't too much, at least my experience, what I know from other cast members, they wasn't saying, hey girl, I think you should do this, I think you should do this. It was like, no, bitch, you like truly, honestly, what the fuck you make it, you know? And that's why, like, some people, honestly, you know what? This is all of us saying this. I strongly believe if there was a different production team, and I'm saying like producers with outside experience on the more formal way of like producing TV, and they would have like basically what producers do on TV, they produce you, like they talk to you, and then they kind of coach you through like the, you know, what they want you to do. They tell you, yeah, let's do this, I think you should do this, da 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 da. Oliver may not have been the star of that show. Maybe not. No. I honestly think a lot what played into me being quote unquote the star of that show was just I just submitted scenes that I had shit to do. In addition to my personality, all that other stuff, but a big part of me was that, especially early on, people was like, "Oh my god, finally somebody who's chasing something." I just had shit going on, you know.
Right. And then coupled with that was the personality, it was the look, and it was like, who the fuck is this person? Yeah.
But if you but if you don't know what the if you, a lot of people who are not familiar with the lay of the land, and especially if you're not like you who had a Karen to kind of coach you through it, I've seen a lot of people their first season just kind of like flounder because they don't know the way Chasing Atlanta operates. Yeah, like I know we big and we look good, and you know we the number one. Everybody talk about us, we popular, da 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 da. But the way that we produced the show, in my opinion, was very different from how I had ever seen any other thing produced. It was very different.
That's interesting. It was the complete opposite of what G-Statius was. So that makes sense.
Let's play a little game of roll call before we get into your time on this show. Again, this is a game where I'm going to list everyone who was cast on your season 5 of Chasing Atlanta. You're going to tell me the first thing that comes to your brain. This could be one word. This could be a sentence. This could be a memory, some tea, some feelings, whatever you want it to be, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. Are you ready?
Sure.
Okay, first on the list is Oliver.
Queen Mother. I will say this. I was scared to meet you. I was scared. I didn't know what to expect. I thought you were messy from watching the previous season. It's just how you come off, you know. But I was completely like turned upside down when I did get to meet you and was spending time with you. I was like, okay, well, there is no messy person. You just kind of, you have a way of getting the story going, and it's just good fucking TV because of your personality. You know what I'm saying? You get the wheels turning, get the pot stirred. But no, you were the opposite of what I thought. I don't know if you were gonna like me. I was very nervous to meet the Oliver Twix, but clearly we met, and I'm in love.
Ooh, I like that.
I love everything about you.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna say this because fuck it. Usually the girls that come on this show, in my opinion, who are not insecure, who got their own shit going on, who got their own storyline, who have like a real life job, money, house, food, car, insurance, all those things, usually come on the show and don't have no problem with me. We get along mighty fine. You know, it don't be no mess. It don't be nothing. To me, it's always, and I'm just gonna say it because fuck it always be the girls that be, it's in my opinion, some sort of level of disenfranchisement that always have an issue with me. And I'm just like, girl, can you leave me alone?
Yeah. I can see that.
Like we've never fallen out. We've never gotten into it. Yeah, when we talk, because we haven't talked for a long time, we do gossip about the girls for a little piece, but we talking about other shit after that. I don't give a fuck. You know, the shit was just a job to me. I'm just here to work. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these hoes, right? That's all I said. Fuck them. Fuck this shit. I don't give a fuck.
All I'm gonna say this one time, y'all. As I'm getting to know him, he's like, "Hey, you want to know something?" I say, "What?" He say, "I don't care about none of this." He say, I just don't care enough. I don't. And at that point, I understood. Like I understood. I still wish I had a chance to do it over because I don't like how I did it. But the way you do it is it's flawless because you get it, you do your job, you show up, you leave a lasting impression, and I mean you get the girls talking.
You know, my thing was, I don't know none of y'all hoes. You know, I don't know none of y'all. None of y'all don't know me. So why does what I think about you matter? Because what you think about me don't matter to me. I don't give a fuck. Who are you in my brain? You know? And that may be a fucked up way to think about it, but that's how I was thinking, who is this bitch? You know, bitch, I don't got shit to prove to you, ho. You know? The Lord in me. So I don't give a fuck. You know, bitch, I don't care if you don't like me. I don't give a damn. I'm not gonna be phased by it, because bitch, I ain't talking about you. You talking about me. You know what I mean? And then I'm here for people that's watching. I'm really not here for y'all. I'm here for the people that's watching. Y'all hoes just really collateral damage in my brain.
Right.
And we here for job.
And see that's the difference between people who just go on because I'm just happy to be on TV. I'm just going, and then when you go on, calculate it with a plan. Like I have a plan. What is my plan? What do I want to illustrate through through what I present? So that's really the difference in the dynamics of characters. Like some people don't have a plan, just go on there and whatever happens, happens.
And we can go to the next person. My plan was to expand my presence so that I can monetize off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I needed footage of me within reality TV space so that I can, in the event that I got a chance to showcase myself to a larger network, they could see me in action. And then grow my YouTube and make money off of it. Those were my 3 goals, you know? And you know, showcase life. But those were my 3 goals. Making friends, it would have been cool. Okay, you know, cool, we can do it, but I'm here to work. You know, I got friends. I got really great, amazing friends that I love and they love me down. You know, shit.
Right.
Next on the list is Cameron, your bestie on Chasing Atlanta.
Bestie on Chasing Atlanta. Right. Not even my bestie. That was my good friend during that time.
No, y'all was definitely besties. It was definitely, no, you're pretty. No, you're pretty. No, you're pretty. No, you're pretty. No, y'all was besties. I heard you use that term.
I regret that I was connected to Cameron in that way. I regret that because a part of me did not have my own identity, right? And I was connected to him in too many ways. I was when he had beef with Jay speaking to Cameron through me, and I'm conjoined at the hip. I wish I would not have had that connection because I do feel like it stunted my growth in the way I connected to certain people. The bitch had a problem with everybody that season, and so it was like that neutral spot, but it's like you gotta have your friend back in some kind of way. But Cameron was my friend before that show.
Right.
We are no longer friends.
Y'all are no longer friends.
No, we are not. Something did happen. But
what happened?
You know what? I had an opinion, and let me just say this. This is I wouldn't go. I wouldn't even think about this. Long story. Let me preface this. I had been friends with Cameron since 2015, the year I moved to Atlanta. When did we film that show?
Chasing Atlanta?
2021?
2021. We started at the end of 2021.
Right, going into 22.
Mm-hmm.
So from 2015 to 2021, that was friendship.
6 years.
6 years of knowing him before this whole reality TV shit. So we were close, we were bonded, we were brothers, all of that. Something happened out here. Y'all know I'm in Houston. He's in Houston too. I had an opinion on somebody, which was my opinion.
Who was the somebody?
I can't do that.
Is it like famous person?
No, somebody in the community, and he did not agree with it. And I remember actually unsending the message because I was like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't say this because this is somebody that he's championing right now. But I guess my words was so much to where he felt some kind of way and stopped talking to me. Now, mind you, I had never heard this person out of his mouth at all. But you so distraught about it that you gonna stop talking to me. It's really petty. But like I said, that trajectory of them Atlanta girls, you feel like somebody your friend, they switch up and they you disposable one day. So
that's so sad because I don't know that be true about Cameron. That's very true about a lot of girls in Atlanta, especially in this industry.
Yes.
They treat people so disposable. Whereas, like, you, bitch, you done talked with this person for years, 5 years, and the next day you wake up, you blocked. And it's like, well, girl, what happened to all the I love yous and we friends and we... What happened to the conversation that this is why I don't like you no more? It's just, you just wake up and just have a problem with you. I'm just like... Who raised y'all? What school did y'all go to? What Bible did y'all read? This is how you treat people that you quote unquote say you love.
Right. And this is my first time even really talking about it in depth. It makes me, so I'm going to talk about it. It makes me think about the bitches in your life currently that made you look like a fool intentionally that you still hang around. But this was where you drew the line, and me having an opinion about somebody that that really, bitch, I had never heard you talk about this person for them to affect you like this, the way you're gonna stop talking to me. And it's crazy because my cousin died a couple months ago, right? This was like a cousin who raised me. I went through like a horrible time, I'm still grieving, but I guess he heard about it. He said somebody sent him and he thought it was my mom or something. So he sent me a message extending his condolences. I accepted it. And then he went to say, I had been wanting to reach out to you anyway. We need to meet up and talk. No. You don't get to use a vulnerable moment in my life to try to transition back into, because if you felt like that, it wouldn't have took a death in my family for you to feel ease your way in. So now stand on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect no shit like that. So as far as I'm concerned, that's the thing. I'm not looking back. I just told somebody today I don't have no more love and hip hop moments in me. I'm somebody of a particular age. I'm not meeting up to talk over dinner over some shit that you decided to do spur of the moment, and not just stand on it. Stand on it. So it was good. It was a good friendship. I was a good friend, and sometimes things come to an end.
He reached out to you during a moment, an emotional moment you were experiencing. Have you reached out to him during his public announcements of him dealing with his sickness and being in the hospital? Did you ever reach out to him?
No.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I don't. I did pray for him. That's more important than me reaching out.
Yeah, a prayer will suffice. Could you guys ever be friends again?
I don't know. I'm just, you know what? I don't think about stuff like that. I just kind of gravitate to what my life is bringing me at the moment. Whatever is flowing and serene and easy for me, that's what I gravitate to. I don't think about what could have been and who could try to come back in and how I can mend this. I don't think about it.
Cameron was caught up in a lot of shit his last season of Chasing Atlanta. Where do you stand on his of course the biggest one and most infamous one was at the time him and Jay, them sleeping around, whatever. You being privy to something. Where do you stand?
At the time, just being on the inside of that, I didn't like the fact that Jay was lying about the affiliation.
Okay.
And not knowing him, and they weren't friends. And like I even said on Chasing, like I had seen Jay at least 3 or 4 times just at different events at Cameron's apartment. So it's just like you trying to play to the public like you don't know this man. So he was very validated in the feelings he felt, that he had against Jay. I love you too, Devon. And that's kind of where I stood with it. And I didn't it was just kind of weird.
Mhm.
I didn't know Cameron was going to admit that him and Jay had sexual relations, but hey, I knew about that too.
You know, Cameron. Cameron has been very public about his sexual
Everything
life.
too
You know,
public.
I told Cameron one time at his house, I think his going away party. I was like, and I think I was drunk. I was like, girl, the way I'm feeling right now, I want to know what everybody's talking about because everybody around here at Cameron house don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying, girl? What's in it? Is it gold? Is it glitter? Do it do taxes? What's so good about it?
Bless his heart.
I know that's right. Next on the list is T.S. LaKendra.
Oh yeah, T.S. LaKendra. I love Kendra. Kendra is one of the stars of that fucking show.
I would agree.
You know, you gotta love her. She would give you a good cry. She would give you a good oppressed moment. You know.
Cause I'm sick of this shit.
I love her. I don't know. We just we gelled. You know, we did good off camera. She was just a sweetheart. We didn't have many scenes together on camera, but I like getting to know her as a person during that process. She's a sweetheart.
Next on the list is Troy Gaskins.
I love Troy. I love Troy. Troy was the first person to reach out to me when he did not know me. You know, he reached out to me when he saw the list of the cast, and he welcomed me to the cast, and I'll never forget that. I had somewhat of a slight, like a crush, you know, like, oh, who's your reality crush? Oh, Troy. So I always thought Troy was cute, but through meeting him and getting to know him, I love him. Like I love him as a person. We check in on each other, make sure, and the mentals are good, and we're close.
Okay. Next on the list is Dominique Reedy.
Dominique Reedy. I told him this one time. I did not like him on this show, but I like him the person. Don't like him on the show. Never did. Never did.
Dominique's first 2 seasons was hell on earth on that show. Hell.
I didn't like him. I don't even remember. Like, I'm drawing a blank. What is some of the stuff that happened?
I'm so sorry. Who we talking about again? My bad.
Dominique.
Sorry. My brain clicked out for 2 seconds. Dominique. Child, Dominique, first of all, Dominique used to always make the people upset in the comments. The comments did not like Dominique, like, at all. Like, I had never seen nobody get dragged the way Dominique got dragged.
They used to drag
Dominique, like, drag Dominique.
I think I used to, too, before I met him. I think I used to. Not drag, but, you know, I had my opinion.
No, we can't put you in the same conversation with the dragging of Dominique. In my time, the people that I've seen like get dragged, like I mean dragged, where it's like, bitch. If I was them, I even wouldn't want to come back. Dominique, Jatwan, T.S. LaKendra on her bad days. They tell her up on her bad days, like on her bad days. Those are the 3 like I would say that have gotten it the most. Like I'm talking about people going bananas on them. So no, whatever you did, we can't. It's not even in the same neighborhood.
Right.
The same zip code.
Yeah, but you know, when I met him, he was just very sweet to me, very welcoming. I like him. I've always liked his hustle. But yeah, I didn't. That was my what's the word? Experience with Dominique. Did not like him as a character beforehand, but after I met him, he's a cool person.
Yeah, I love me some Dominique. I always liked him for the show. I didn't always like him with him because we get on my nerves, but I loved him for the show. You know, like I thought he was a great addition. And then of course, as time went on, me and him became friendly, still friendly. I haven't spoken to him in a good little minute, but Dominique is a sweetheart, and I like Dominique too. Who else turned back? Was Rico with a K on your season?
Yeah.
How was he?
You know what? I think Rico with a K is very talented.
He is.
But I just, and I've never said this, but it's something that's just not believable. And I think this is what Aaron Thomas was trying to say in his confession. I'm not gonna lie, every time I see Rico with a K, it's like, oh, bro, we gotta get in the studio. Ike, we gotta hang out. But it never happens. And it's just like, you can just say, hey, how you doing? And that be it. You know, we don't have to go into this false thing like, oh, we need to hang out and we're so cool. Let's hit the studio. I want you on a track. And it just, after filming, you never hear from this person, you know? So I like that he's a very talented rapper. I remember seeing him rap before I saw him on Chasing Atlanta. I was like, this boy, he got it. But I just, as a person, I just don't know. Sweet boy, sweet. Probably means well, but it's just not all the way authentic.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, I do. At the time, I don't know what the baby is now, but we sent him well wishes. Next on the list is Wayne Payne.
Wayne the Pain is sweet. You know, I the same answer I had for Kendra, I have for Wayne, because they're kind of like a package deal. You know, you see one, you see the other. Welcomed me, was always nice to me. We didn't have much of a relationship outside of the times we filmed, but yeah, I like Wayne.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who else returned back before we get into the new people that came in with y'all. Because, bitch, it was like a bunch of y'all hosts came in and I said, well, goddamn, this supposed to be the last season. Season 5 was originally supposed to be the last season of Chasing Atlanta. And a lot of the reason why, and I've said this before, a lot of the reason why I was so involved in the storyline is because, like, and Dario was basically like, Oliver, you have to make sure we have, you know, you have to make sure the show keeps going, you know? And he wasn't like being messy or anything like that, but, you know, in terms of like I did, leading scenes, asking questions, getting us to talk, you know, about things I know we just got to talk about. First of all, I used to despise when everybody would always act shocked, like, this not what we here for. Like, why y'all acting shocked? Why is everyone acting shocked? And the messy part, in my opinion, would be like the majority of what them hoes used to do was talk about each other behind their back and ask questions behind their back. Bitch, I'm in front of the camera, in front of all of y'all asking my questions, so don't no hoe gotta. You always notice, you know, I never, in all my time chasing reality, no one ever said Oliver said this. Not like when I look back on it, it was never Oliver said this. It's all on camera. Yeah, the fuck ain't scared none of y'all hoes. I just like this, but I just had to, you know, make sure season 5 was great. I knew it was our last season, and we were in talks about like season 5 being the season that got showcased to networks to pick us up, and so I also knew The Circle was about to come out. I had just came back from filming The Circle when I started filming season 5. So I was like, girl, if this is our last season, let me make sure that, you know, it's good. You know, if this is the last season, my last season, we finna make this bitch crunk in here. You know what I mean?
Well done. Well done.
Season 5 is the best season of Chasing Atlanta, hands down.
Oh, definitely.
Hands down.
Definitely.
From the casting to the scenes to the storyline to the drama to the fight to emotional moments to the talent to the shows to chasing, everything about season 5 is chef's kiss. That's why season 6 coming right after that is like the fuck.
Yeah. Season 5 was that, girl. That's the season you shot to the network.
Mm-hmm. Did I miss anybody from returning cast? Okay, the new folks. One of my favorite quotes that I quote every now and then from Chasing Atlanta is, "Yeah, house, my house." You were talking about Willow. You said that, right?
Yes.
Next on the list is Willow.
You know, Willa and I got off to a rocky start. Did not understand at the moment why she was had felt so strongly to where she had become a part of that conversation.
It
That had
came out
nothing to
of
do with it.
nowhere.
So you know we got off on the wrong start. But once I apologized, and she felt the need to apologize. I don't think she needed to apologize though. I don't think I was fair in how how I
Oh
handled
wow.
it. Yeah, I
I
wasn't,
love
and
that.
I missed out. I will say that I missed out because she is really a sweet person. And let me tell you what I've created. I've created now a an awkward situation because even though that shit is behind us, anytime I would see her in person, it's still hard on my end, I guess, to connect to her because of what happened.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And even though the vibes is like, I've seen her many times after filming, and we, done kicked it and hugged each other, but it's still a little awkwardness, and that's my fault. So I'm mad that I had created that because I really like who she is.
Yeah. Next on the list is 7. Wait, before we go to 7, let's talk about your sock party, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite nights of ever filming Chasing Atlanta. Like one
What?
of my hands down favorite. I wish I could go back to that night. Cause that night was
Serious?
I love any scene where I could be drunk and I'm not the one arguing with nobody. I was lit. I mean I don't know if you remember, I was lit at
You had a
that sock
time.
party. I was feeling every grate, every piece of chicken wing. I was gone.
You did have a time. I remember that.
And I can't admit that night I was trying to get the shit started. Me and Dirt had already kind of talked about it because I knew the teaser was gonna drop. At least he wanted to drop a teaser. So I'm like, like I always tell y'all hoes, when I done did something, I can tell you when I done did it. I won't say I was trying to start something for somebody to fight. I never wanted anybody to fight. Like that's never what I want. I never nobody to put their hands on each other. Never wanted that. But I was gonna keep asking questions until somebody act like we was filming a reality TV show called Chasing Atlanta. You know what I mean?
That was.
Cause we got merch to sell. I got socks to sell. I got music to sell. We need hoes in these seats watching this shit. You know what I mean? Somebody something.
For sure. And it made for a great episode. Like, that was a good ass episode. It was 2 parts. So I'm glad that I have a bit of history in chasing.
I just remember it had got so emotional. It felt like everybody had just dispersed in like their own corners and was just having meltdowns. Kendra was upstairs having a meltdown. Troy was crying. Willow was out there hollering. All of the
Rico
drama.
Cassadine had got, like, enraged at one point. I'm like, it was a lot going on.
It was a lot going on.
Me and Willa.
That shit was funny. That salt party was funny to me.
Tonight after this.
Next on the list is where we gonna go. Let's go to 7. What y'all had a whole loving on the show too, ain't it?
Wait, I didn't have a love anything. That girl is a weirdo.
Oh my god, everybody's weird. Right?
No, she's weird.
What happened with
very
that?
weird. There was no love connection. I've never led this girl on. I'm not the least bit attracted to her at all. She came on the show saying in her confessionals how I was her baby daddy and her work husband and my man. And I don't know how that progressed. I don't know. I never fed into that. There was actually a time at your party, right? That was your party was right before the cabin, where she asked me. She was like, "Can we do a hiking scene?" She asked this in front of some of the girls, and Dominique even said, or was it Troy? Dominique said, "Girl, leave that man alone. That man talking to somebody right now. Y'all not doing no hiking trip." She wanted to do a hiking scene, 1-on-1 at the cabins, and I'm just like, "Nah, we can't do that." She also had asked me to come over to my apartment so we could have a Grey's Anatomy date because both of us like Grey's Anatomy. Like I said, y'all, I be thinking that I'm getting to know these people as friends, but people be in love with me the whole time. I don't even know. And I told her no. So I feel like if I would have said yes to any of them things, that would have constituted to me leading somebody on or showing interest, right? Every advance that the bitch asked me to go on a date, like straight up, and I was like, no, I'm not doing it. So I don't know what this whole love connection leading on. I don't know. I just have no idea.
I'm not gonna lie. The way the shit used to be sounding before I became fully aware of your side, I thought y'all was like doing something. I don't say sexual.
Nobody thought that.
No,
Why?
yes I did.
Why?
Yes I did.
Why? Tell me why. What did you?
Because of the way she would make it sound, like the way she used to talk about you.
But it was nothing that you saw. It was the way she.
Yeah, the way you talk about it. But I'm like, I mean,
I'm cool with that.
I mean, you thinking like, ain't no way somebody talking about somebody and you ain't even pinched the bitch. You know what I mean? Like, but then
that's the reality. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
I mean, I really thought y'all was talking at least hanging out, that y'all had some type of familiarity, the way it used to sound to me. So when and even hearing you now saying that like there was no traction, you told her basically N-O. And I'm just thinking back to how long she kept it going. I would have thought that y'all, some type of conversation had been had, you know, like, because who would be on a TV show after a boy? At least I would be on a TV show after a boy and the boy don't like me or told me flat out no. So like, I'm not thinking, you know, you get my mindset. Like I'm thinking how I would think. Like I would only be on a TV show talking about a nigga like this, that, you know, this is how we really talking. Is you lying to me? You gonna smoke up my booty?
Wait, what was that last part?
Is you lying to me? Is you blowing smoke up my booty?
Hell no. This was the thing. I always tell people, even after what happened on G-Status with that fake shit, I was like, always pay attention to what the fuck I'm saying. I got y'all. I ain't gonna lead y'all wrong. What the fuck I'm saying and what I'm doing. If you ain't seeing it, it ain't happening. Because reality is reality. I have never led this motherfucking girl on. Now, let me say this. I've greeted you sometimes. I may have held you a little too long while we hugged. Yes? Hold on. Stay with me. I'm making a point. I've hugged Kendra before. You know, kissed her on the cheek. Hand might have been a little too low on her waist. Who else? Troy. I've hugged him and, you know, may have done a little. Fuck everybody. None of y'all motherfuckers decided to go into y'all confession and say, my man. So I remember Willow one time said that she saw me kiss her on the cheek when I greeted her. And I'm like, is that all it takes for you to like then go in your confession and talking about that's my work husband and that's my man and he's so fine? Look, I can't control it. I can't control how nobody it's one-sided. It never happened. I never let her on.
I mean, okay, so I'll just take it from my perspective, right? Because you've always been very sweet to me. You know, you've always been sweet to me. I've hung out with you outside of the show. Remember that drunk brunch Sunday that we all shared? Yeah.
Oh, that was a good day.
That was a good day. We had fun that day. That was a lot of fun. I was lit. I think everybody was lit. We went to Blue and we discovered them the $15 crabs and bitch, we was in that bitch fucked up. It was you, me, Cameron, and my friend Tatiana. Who else?
One more person.
It was one more person.
Was it Cassadine?
Or was it my Morehouse brother Deshaun?
No, I think it was only one. Wait, it might have been two people that I met for the first time. It might have been. I think Rico was with us too, though.
Because we went from there, then we went somewhere else and ate too, ain't it? Like we did two places that day. I want to say
we did two places. I don't know if we went to oh shit, what's that place?
Was it Henry's? We went to Henry's.
Henry's. That's what it was.
And somebody met us over there.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. My point is, you know, you're very so a gentleman. Of course, you're very handsome, you're very attractive, you're very masculine, you know. Now, you know, I'm one of those femme girls who don't know shit about mass men not being sweet to the femme girls, because mass men always been sweet to me. You know what I mean? They treat me as such. They're very, and you know, they've you know, so it wasn't no anomaly for me to be, you know, and then shit, honestly, like I never thought about it, you know, like, I mean, yeah, Ike sweet, yeah, he done said this, yeah, but, you know, shit, you know, yeah.
And you're not a person who
Say it.
not saying you're
Who?
probably used to getting attention.
I mean,
You know, people have probably expressed to you that you're attractive. So it's nothing new to you. This girl, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe she's not used to anybody complimenting her or saying nice things. I don't know.
I don't know either. How did it get into a contentious place between y'all? Because if my memory serving me right, y'all had some words like at the reunion.
That was on the whole ambush thing with her and Rico. Remember that?
Oh, right.
That she actually knew about before I knew about it. But she was mad that I hadn't told her about it. But the thing is, I didn't know about it until the day of. So she was mad the night before for knowing about it, thinking that I knew about it. Her and Troy knew about it already. And they were on the phone with me, I guess, waiting for me to say it. But I didn't even know until the next day. So I don't know. That's a weird motherfucker. Like, that bitch is weird.
You know, I don't got no problem with Drew. She comes off so sister girl, at least to me, like that she comes off so sister girl. But me and her could just never land the plane. And for me, I know I don't know what it is for her because we've never talked about it. And I mean, I don't think it's something to talk about because I've tried. You know, people get 2 chances with me. The first time is my fault. The second time is your fault. And me and her and our friendship never had no issues or our relationship, at least that I know of, nothing that was communicated to me. I just felt like every time another person that was a friend of hers had a problem with me, she was always chiming in. And I'm like, if you and me are cool, shut your ass up and just sit there. You know what I'm saying? Because when the girls be grilling you and saying all this shit, I don't say nothing because I'm treating you as you treat me. You know, which is all I want to be friends. Let's get together, let's smoke, let's hang out, let's do this, da 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 da. Okay, girl, let's. Not the moments I've shared with her, I've enjoyed her, but I felt like every time another person didn't like me, you chime in. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well you stay chimed in right along with them. Stay chimed in. Now, just to show you what type of girl I am, one of my social media agencies, the Gayborhood, was having a show in Atlanta and they needed some drag performance. I tried every inch in my body not to go down that bitch aisle, but I said, you know what, Oliver, that's not right. Pick up the phone and recommend it. She got the job. And you know, and we talk here and there. I mean, it's no smoke. It's just no smoke. I just can't have a genuine connection. Any connection I have with somebody is genuine. Like, you know how I talk. You know, it's really either we all. I don't really know no in between. It's just every time somebody else have had an issue with me, you now have an issue with me. Like, shush, be quiet. You don't have to chime in all the time. Like, if me and you cool, let that be that.
That was her fucking identity on season 5. Chiming in when nobody asked her a fucking thing. And she had the comments, this is why I'm confused, and I don't give a fuck no more, but she had arguably one of the worst seasons of any cast member on the Chasing franchise.
Worse than Dominique first season?
I don't remember Dominique first season.
Oh, Dominique first season. He set him up. But in my time being there, yes, I think she gets the award for the worst. The only thing that saves that bitch in my books is y'all cannot deny that hoe, when she get up there and start dancing and performing and doing all that shit, it is magical. Like, she was born to be a drag queen professionally.
Yeah,
like that's what that hoe do. Damn.
Okay. Because I was wondering what could it have been that got her a second season and over me.
I think her transitioning too.
Okay,
And then I think her and Dario was cool too. So
that's probably why I messed up. But congrats.
let's get off her. On to the next thing. Who next? We done talked about Willow. We done talked about Drew. I'm sorry. Well, Drew at the time, now 7.
Okay.
She goes by 7 now. But her drag name is still Drew Friday, I believe, last time I checked. But next on the list is Rico Cassadine.
Love, love, love. Love, love, love. Maybe my no, I'm not gonna say my favorite of that season. No, I am gonna say that. I liked watching that season what it was. That's why I don't understand how he wasn't like a what was it called?
Main cast member
or whatever.
Because he had ran his mouth and told everybody he was chasing Atlanta in the beginning, and I think he tried to lie about it, and it was like y'all girls be over here talking to TTB and all these other girls. You know, like these girls talk. You know, everybody be talking. That's why I ain't never told nobody nothing. I ain't never want to get it out because all y'all hoes talk. Shit. Besides Ike don't talk, right?
I don't talk. It just happened. But no, he's a star. Rico Cassadine is a star. I wish some things he would bottle up and polish up a little bit, and he would be all right. But yeah, and you tried to coach him through some of these things, but he belongs on screen. Yeah, I like him. I love him. Like and he's very talented. Like I said yes to a collab. I don't say yes to collabs, but we made some good music.
And you turned mine down.
Not true. I was never asked. Let's go on record. I have never been asked by Oliver Twix for a feature. Now, what he has done is asked for me, him, and Aaron to collab on a cover of a song that we did not get to do because of, I guess, scheduling conflicts at the time. But like I was talking about Rico Cassadine's song that is on Apple Music and all streaming platforms that he asked me to feature on. Yeah, that's one of my only features.
Side note, since he brought it up, I had y'all out there, all 220 people out there watching right now. Wouldn't have been a good idea. And just think about the success I had doing this Toni Braxton cover. I wanted Ike, Aaron, and myself to sing After Seven's Ready or Not. Can you imagine if the three of us, which is still possible, we've gotten together, gotten in the studio, sang Ready or Not, stood next to each other and actually shot some sort of visual where that deliverable could have landed on the internet. Me and Aaron all screaming a R&B tune like that, bitch, please.
I'm gonna blame it on Aaron because my schedule wasn't as. I kept saying, "Bitch, yeah, let's do it. I think I had learned my verse and everything. So, I'm sorry that could have been a big moment.
Slightly still bitter about it. Next on the list is Jay Moore.
Jay Moore confused me that season. I was just a little confused. I wanted to like him. Outside of all of the reality thing, we don't have a problem. Like we see each other. We respect each other.
I'm not laughing at Jay. I'm laughing at one of these comments. I'm just gonna put it up here. So let's talk about something. Ain't Aaron a photographer nowadays?
Why are you laughing at that?
Bitch, you know why I'm laughing.
I don't know. But Jay Moore, I don't have much to say about Jay. We don't really have a connection. We don't talk outside of we never talked outside of filming, and him and Cameron, who was my friend at the time, had a thing, so it just was no room at the time to connect in that way. But he's all right, very talented.
Aaron can sing down.
Oh, we on Aaron now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Could you say Aaron's name? Who name I just said?
Jay Moore.
Jay Moore.
Yeah.
I like Jay more in real life. Like me, I would consider me and Jay had became friends. I really like Jay. I think the only thing with Jay that messed him up early on that he finally got by the next season was that like the worst thing you can do in web reality is be inauthentic and like be making up shit, right? Now you can play up something, but the basis of it has to be rooted in truth. I've never seen nobody on Chasing Atlanta film something that wasn't fake or made believe or did anything and it didn't come back and bite them in the butt, me included. You know, like you have to be real and 100% authentic in this space. And I felt like in the beginning, Jay was trying to like view it as a reality show. And I would say honestly, Chasing Atlanta, for the most part, is presented the way the shit happened. You know, like now people's opinions may be crazy and all over the place. They green screens, but like the way the shit he edited and then Dario be presenting the shit, I would give him that. That's how the shit be going down for the most part.
No, for real.
And I feel like people who feel like they gotta come create TV or like do something, it don't play in their favor. And I feel like that's what messed up Jay in the beginning a little bit.
I can see that.
Especially when the person that story's involved with, Karen, is operating 100% truth. Now, it's one thing not to say nothing, you know, and just let it ride, because I've done the same thing. But we're not gonna act like something ain't happened or it did happen, and that's just not the truth. And I feel like that's what gave him a little hiccup in the beginning.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But Jay Moore in real life is the T, and I wish the conversations I had with him in real life that he would say about those girls behind the scene, he used to say on camera, because Jay used to light them hoes up. Like, light them up.
There's always a time when you can talk about the girls.
Bitch.
On the phone.
Roasting. Just cooking. Slow cooking them.
Who were some of the girls that he cooked?
I can't do that. He would have to be fair, he would have to be him to say it. You know, the same way I would have to ask your permission about the girls that you've roasted. You see how I did that? Next on the list is, let's do Aaron Thomas. Aaron Thomas. I wanted Aaron Thomas to come back for another season.
Aaron Thomas should have been back.
Aaron Thomas should have been back.
Aaron gonna have something going on. Aaron is gonna have something going on. Whether it's a scandal, whether it's a gig, he gonna be booked somewhere. He done started a new hustle. Aaron gonna have something. That is one of the most fascinating characters that you've seen. You know, something always going on with Aaron.
I never understood how people used to give me such a hard time about, oh, he act like he a star. He act like this. When Aaron Thomas would literally walk in and be like, well, child, the only people who stars here or something is me and Oliver. I'll be like, no, wait a minute. Don't put me all in that. I mean, the only people that got real blue checks is me and Oliver. That's during the time you can buy blue check, which I thought, you know, I never bought mine. Mine was earned. Okay.
Period.
Now the people used to say Aaron bought his. That's why it disappeared. But I don't know nothing about that. I have to ask him. Oh my God. Troy. Oh, I'm sorry. Some shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say that. Troy was who called me. Troy was like, child, we all sat around. I'm assuming it was them and the Fantastic Foes, Spectacular 7. Whatever fuck it ain't no more. It was, because it ain't that no more. I secretly ate a gummy on things, so I got relaxed. My mouth gonna be flipping. I remember Troy called me one time and he was like, we was gossiping and he was like, well, you know, some type of way we ended on Aaron Thomas blue check not being real. I said, well, girl, how you get a blue check? He was like, because what you do is you click on about this account. I don't know what it was about this account, but it was something that if at the time Instagram gave you a blue check, only Instagram, that information would be filled in. Which Troy was like, well, Oliver, we know yours real because we clicked on yours and we saw everything there. Now, when we got the Aaron's, we ain't see it. I was like, girl, listen, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. Ooh, Troy don't whoop my ass. Sorry.
Shout out to Troy. Aaron. Wow.
Aaron Thomas would come into those scenes and shit on those girls, like, take face, like with them around. Am I lying?
No, Errol would say what the fuck, whatever he wanted to say was on his mind. He would say, and then he would do the same in his confessional. I remember when he said Rico with a fan gave him Rico with a K gave him like he always give me super fan. Oh, I love you. Ooh.
Oh my god, I just love you. I just love you. Which, listen, I don't want Rico with a K. I got beef with him because I don't. But that impersonation that Aaron Thomas did of him was actually 100% accurate. That's why the shit was so funny.
He does do it. Oh god. Rico with a K gonna think we picking on him if he see this.
And I'm not.
God.
We just talk about a time that was years ago. Okay, we just reflecting.
Yes. Look how y'all see how Oliver clears stuff up. We just talk about a time in the past.
Yeah, it's a time in the past. This shit in the
That's
past.
how you clear it up. Like,
Yeah.
oh, y'all can't look after you hear somebody say that, you gotta be, oh, okay, I can't.
Yeah,
be
it's in the past. It's 2024. We gotta vote for Kamala.
Period.
Is that everybody on the cast? I ain't missing nobody in mine. Y'all out there listening? I ain't missing nobody in mine.
I think you got everybody.
I think I got everybody. God damn. The only thing, it was like 13 of us that season. I hated it. I was over it. I was like, why is there so many hoes?
So many people. But everybody was needed though, right? Well,
everybody played their part season 5. Season 5 was a lit season. Like, everybody played their part. Wow. Everybody played their part. Like, if you break, everybody played their part amazingly. Like, amazingly. Everybody season 5, even though, of course, if you line everybody up, there may be some personalities, some storylines that may be stronger than every. But I can say, as a whole, season 5 was probably, other than season 3, probably the other time I felt like we was working together as a cast. Like, the cast was working together. Like, let's get to the finish line. You know? And season 5 was a fun time for me. Like, I love season 5.
That was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Good time. I just regret. Only thing I regret, like I said, is that I was connected to Cameron because I don't think I had a fair shot of getting to know everybody. I wish I would have come. And then I was. Let me tell you this. I don't know if y'all know it, but I'm not made for reality TV. Like I'm just not. I played it safe on Chasing.
I get what you mean.
Yeah, I played it safe. I really did. I was kind of the neutral party in the background and moral compass, but I'm not. I didn't have a, and then I didn't know anybody. You know, I didn't know anybody. But now that me and you have this relationship, me and Troy have this relationship, me and Willa settled our differences. I would have liked to come back. I mean, I'm not going to say that. If I would have come back, it would have been more natural. I probably would have been more out of my shell. You know. In my comfort zone, I would have been more comfortable. Like, so I'm mad that I was just so kind of reserved and yeah, but I don't know. It's a hit or miss with me with reality. Usually a miss.
Next on the list is Dario.
And Dario.
Yeah.
Talented, you know.
Amy.
Yeah, just a one-man show pretty much doing his things and only thing, I don't know if, and I don't know if Andario has the business acumen to further this show. Because I don't know if he's just too young or just maybe just not skilled in the boardrooms. I remember, I think Cameron told him this, or Cameron told me he told me this. I remember when Kingdom Reign Entertainment. Who's that? Carlos King, right?
Carlos King. Who,
he was doing.
Side note, would always interact on my Chasing Atlanta post on Twitter anytime I posted it. Like he would interact on the videos. I mean, I granted they were my videos, but he would still interact with them.
Love that. Who shockingly has not produced any gay show. Shockingly. So this was my thing. I remember Kingdom Reign Entertainment. They were having pitch meetings for I think $695. If you pay $695, you can have a pitch meeting. You know, and in my head, I told Cameron because at the time I didn't know Andario like this. I didn't. I didn't not comfortable enough for me to reach out to him. But him and Cameron, you know, they always talk, and Cameron was saying how close they were. So I say, tell him that Carlos King is doing this, and I feel like he is ahead of the pack because first of all, season 5 is a smash hit, and the majority of people who go to pitch meetings usually are pitching an idea. But what he has that other people might not have is he already has a platform. He has evidence of
What
what
they
viewership
call
looks like.
in the industry proof of concept.
All right, there we go. Now we have a term, proof of concept, right? An established
Which,
viewership.
and Dario has way more than a proof of concept, because a proof of concept could just be a teaser, some type of video trailer, maybe even a one episode. And Dario got a proof of concept, a fan base, a platform, numbers, testimonials. Yeah.
Yeah. So I told Cameron to pass that information along because I'm like, and tell it to him in that way. And Cameron told me that he did. So I don't know if he just kind of ignored that. But I did hear him say, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this. I heard him mention something about a meeting with BET Plus or Paramount. But in my head, I'm just like, who are you taking in that room with me? Because if you take me in that room with a deck, I could shop this show because the show is already enough. Like, so I just don't know if he lacked. I don't know. I felt like Chasing Atlanta was robbed, and it's just be. Am I still here? Because I got a call just now.
You here?
Okay, it was robbed of just being a YouTube show, and I think that especially at this point of a Chasing with Atlanta Forever finale, whatever it was called. At that point, it should have been somewhere big. And I just don't think. But no, I like Undario. I like Undario. I think he's talented. He's amazing. He is historic in this space.
Definitely.
But I just think that at some point, you believe in yourself enough to and ask for help if you don't. I feel like if people asked you to come in a goddamn boardroom, like who are these meetings with? Were you just going in there? And I don't know that. I don't know that. So I just hate to see something excellent and amazing just kind of remain, you know. So yeah, that's it. Dario.
I don't want to talk for him because, of course, him and I were friends. And of course, I've had these same conversations. We're also talking to Oliver, who's been on 3 major networks, you know, since being on Chasing Atlanta. 4 actually, I'm sorry. I don't want to speak to him, but this is what I will say to the people out in web reality. I will say, I'm gonna actually take time to give y'all a little mini free consultation, right? I ain't talking about nobody, I'm just talking. I'm not talking about nobody, I'm just talking for real. A lot of people in web reality, if they did exactly what you just said, like, and if they got their pitch decks together, got their video content together, and actually leveraged people within tangible reach within their community to say, hey, can you do this? Or how can I go about this? Or do you know somebody that does this? A lot of shows, in my opinion, from the web reality space would get to a higher place. Let's say this. I tell y'all all the time, I think people forget that I say this all the time. The main reason, or one of the main reasons why I got a contract with WeTV to do Madison's show, why I got casted, was because they saw me on Chasing Atlanta, Argue with Kendra. They saw that content. They saw that footage. You know, God willing, there's something right now in the works that I have to give credit to. It first began, they saw it on Chasing Reality first. You know what I'm saying? People in the high places watch us. They do. Like, they watch us. I just don't think anybody from web reality, other than, and I just want to give credit when credit is due, I think the only other person who, like, really tries to, like, expand beyond the borders is Karan. Like, Karan be out here, you know, doing his thing, and the people be giving him a hard time, you know? I just don't think the web reality on a whole take the idea of what we have created in this genre and using that to push them forward. Like, I don't know if it's fear, I don't know if it's lack of knowledge, lack of wisdom, but like, if anybody listening or watching, somebody leverage people that you. I would say this: do you not know, even up until this day, when I was at that WeTV thing, how many times people asked me to pitch them shit? And I'm not talking about like, and I ain't talking about like just somebody. You know how many times people ask me like, "Oliver, what you working on? Or do you know X, Y, and Z?" At every network I've been at, every network. And to know all of it is no, bitch. I'm always gonna try to help my people, and bitch, let's do this, let's do that. I don't know, but I am grateful for it, and Dario, always grateful for him. I want Chasing Reality to continue. I want Chasing Atlanta to come back bigger and stronger. Because I like what the platform does for people. And I just pray God bless them to come back stronger, that he builds it up, that he protects them, that he educates, heals, because there's still people out there that need their story to be told. And places like Chasing Atlanta are necessary because, bitch, that's how people found out about me. That's how people found out about Lauren or Gardini, Hershey. You know what I'm saying? King Payne. Like, hey, tracks, okay? Like, this is where we all got to start on Chasing Reality and in the web reality space. So I think this space is necessary and needed. I just feel like the people who are the leaders in it just need to catch up to times a little bit, because we got shit like Now That's TV and Zeus that then came in. We literally was watching Real Friends of WeHo and watching where they took stock footage from a Chasing Atlanta, a Chasing LA promo, and it was literally edited the exact same way. That I saw with my own two eyes. Ain't nobody had to tell me that. I was like, bitch, this is literally shot for shot, edit for edit, the Chasing LA promo.
Wow, did not know that. That's crazy.
A lot of people in web reality don't have the business mind, which I'm honestly working on something like a workshop and a course to kind of help web reality people and let them know the ways that you can pitch your show and how you can pitch your show and who you need to pitch your show to, because the space is there. Just I don't think none of us have really stepped into it yet with confidence.
I agree, and most specifically with that Carlos King opportunity. First of all, that was the first time I had seen him and his company be so public about that, because usually you wonder how you get in those doors. So by them offering it, it was clearly a need. And in my head, I'm like, Carlos King has done the Next 15. He did the Selling in ATL, but he's never done a gay show. But he's so proud to be a gay man. So if this particular show, Chasing Atlanta, maybe he just didn't know what it looks like. Maybe he's just waiting until he sees it. You know what I'm saying? If this would have been put in front of him, like, what is the reason he's never done a gay show? Could this have been it?
I've never talked to Carlos King about that. Shout out to Carlos King. Hey, Carlos. But I'm talking to another person that, and Dario knows, I'm not going to say their name, just based off the opinion that they're going to say. But they said, and this is a person who's run big time shows, like big. I'm talking about the Married to Medicines, the big time shows. Right. He said the main thing about Chasing Atlanta is there was nobody aspirational on the show. And I'm not saying it to my own horn. He said the only person at the time that we had said this that was aspirational, that's like a marketable person that a network can say, this is who we want to represent our brand. We don't mind him being here, was me. He was like, everybody else, they entertaining. I like them, but not to put them on a television network, because being on TV, y'all, is a whole different ball game. And because that's when you talk about advertisers and commercials and white people in suits that say, can this person help me sell a commercial, right? Can this person help me get streams and all this other stuff? And the critique that person had was there was Chasing Atlanta, while entertaining, while they have a niche brand, it needed a different cast. And this was coming from a person who sells and buys and runs shows all day. That was like, there's no way I could take this to a boardroom and they like, yeah, we want to pick this up. Because I'm like, no. Because yeah. That's what they said. from their
Mm-hmm.
professional expert opinion, was that our show wasn't our cast was not aspirational. It would have to be a whole different cast.
Yeah, he would know.
Yeah.
He would definitely know.
We reached the end of roll call. Yeah, that was so good. Okay, now let's talk about your time. Let's talk some more about your time on the show, right? So, one of the biggest songs to ever come out of not only Chasing Atlanta, Chasing Reality, but I feel like web reality on a whole was I Hope He Can Fight. I saw that on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Everybody was singing and talking about this song, I Hope He Can Fight. How was that moment for you, being first time on the show, first season out, newbie, but your song basically went viral within the universe and outward because people talk about it on social media? How was that for you?
Man, it changed my life.
Did it?
Oh yeah, I still eat off of that, and it ain't. I still eat off of Hope He Can Fight. The song changed my life. Like it changed even the way that I looked at myself, like as a producer of created things. Like wow, I did this. Interesting story about this. I had a friend. Friend is very well known. Has been on 2, I could say A-list shows, primetime shows, and was supposed to help me. It would have been a good look.
Who was it?
For me. Oh Lord! See, things just happen so fast. His name is. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do that. No, I almost did it. I almost did it. Was supposed to help me because I didn't believe in myself as a vocal producer, right? So I wanted him to come in. It would have been a good look for me to have this person in the studio with me to vocal produce Hope He Can Fight, because I heard all of this stuff in my head, but I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to do the background vocals on this because I just can't, I don't know placements and stuff. So he was supposed to come with me to do it. Did not come. Did not want. I don't know if he didn't want to come, but he just stopped talking to me like altogether that week. I don't know why. I have the worst luck in friendships, y'all. I'm telling y'all. That's a person I've been knowing since he was young, but we ain't gonna go into that. So this is my point. This is my point. I'm gonna tell you. This is my point. You wouldn't know him by name. This is my point, or maybe you would. My point is, I did this song by myself. It was the first song of mine that I had because J.O. helped me vocal produce my
Somebody's on Bobby Valentino, no child. Bobby Valentino don't know this Chasing Atlanta cast member. Ooh.
I'm not the one. But so I did it by myself. Heard it. I was so impressed. I knew that it was gonna be like big. So I just put it on YouTube and it took off. It took off. It charted number 22. It's been good to me. Hope He Can Fight just showed me how, even vocally, how I could push myself, and I'm proud of it. It's the song I'm most proud of.
Do you remember when you played it for me?
Cabins?
Okay, yeah.
We were coming from Dollar Tree or going to Dollar Tree to get the Dominique party stuff. Yeah. You told me I had something.
I think I had said, I was like, I feel like I hear this in a Tyler Perry play.
Oh, yeah.
This sounds so Tyler Perry play-ish.
Do say that about that song.
It's such an amazing song. Very straightforward, easy melody, relatable. You're singing down the house down. It's such a great song. I think one of the top 5 songs in web reality history overall. Definitely top 5 songs because everybody was talking about I Hope He Can Fight. Everybody.
Wow, that's a big statement from you. Thank you. You're not easily impressed. So to hear you say that, I know you mean it. So thank you for that.
Yes, I'm not easily impressed, but no, that song was so freaking amazing, and I loved what we were able to do for Chasing the Beat.
Chasing the Beat.
Yes, you came up with the concept. I was like, look at Ike and Cameron doing their own thing, which was the whole point of doing Chasing the Beat. I wanted everybody to kind of come in and create their own moment. And you did just that. Like, it was everything. I had so much fun editing that.
Oh God, that catapulted it again. You know, chasing the beat. That was a moment. So the fact that I have that, and did Zeus repost that? I think Zeus might have reposted that. That
Oh,
you're like
nice.
you're yeah. So it's yeah, very proud. I feel good right now.
Yes, yes. There was another moment that just escaped me that I wanted to ask you about during time chasing Atlanta. Another like highlight of yours. Damn it! And I had it right there.
Was it the rap song?
Yes, it was exactly the rap song. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you the story. I've never told you this. It's the first time I'm ever telling you this. Um, you performed that song at my show that I had all y'all at. Quez was there in the back. God
Where the
rest his
fuck was he?
soul. Huh?
Where was he?
Oh, Quez never let me seen. He was definitely there. He was definitely there in the back. When he heard that thing, cause Quez never liked me Quez never wanted me on the show. He never used to like I was around y'all. He was never here for it, and he had good reasons. And nothing for you in particular, because he didn't know you until you rapped that song. And when we got it, he was like, and I don't even think we talked about that now. We probably talked about it the next day. He was like, yeah, what was that about? I was like,
oh Lord.
It's just a song. It's supposed to be like kind of like Barbie Dreams, but he just kind of naming all these different people. Trust me, ain't nothing going on with me. All right.
Oh, Gwen. Oh, that
Quiz with the smoke, baby.
Oh no! What the fuck that's about?
Right.
Oh Lord.
Talk to me about that song.
How do you do that? Oh, you know what? That's right before the promo. Chasing, right before Chasing promo. So I wanted I wanted to make a splash. So I'm like, okay, Young Miami had just came out with her song. Rap Freaks. Was it Rap Freaks, right? Yep. And I was like, okay, well, bitch, I'm gonna do ATL Freaks, and I'm gonna talk about some of the, the rappers and singers in our community. So, me with my filthy mouth. That's like peak array. Like Ike Isaac is who you get, like the gentleman. But Array is gonna tell you what go on in the bedroom. Array is gonna tell you how long it is. What position he'll put you in. That's peak Array right there.
How long is it, Ike?
There's a song about it. We're not gonna do that.
But what does song lyrics say? What Array said?
Remember.
I'm just doing my job.
Somebody gonna put it in the comments. They always do, child. It's too much.
I mean, I know the answer. I'm just gonna see if you say it. I already know the answers to most of these questions. What you know, I'm just doing my job.
That number has plagued me. I got so tired of seeing that number. I'm just mad I said it.
I know that's right. Ike, you were noticeably missing from season 6. Why is that?
Really? Is that your opinion?
It was definitely noticeable to me because I wanted you back.
Yeah, I've seen some of the comments when the cast and all of that was revealed.
Yeah, I want you back.
To this day, I don't know. I don't know.
I know.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you that. Okay, well, you gonna tell me. But I'm gonna tell you about 2 instances that happened. One was at the show that you invited me to do when you were at what's the Jamaican spot in Atlanta? When you had the night, was it every Tuesday night you had? What's that spot? It used to be a Jamaican spot.
BQE.
The BQE.
The Twix Takeover. The Twix Takeover used to be lit in the BQE. Lit.
You invited me to do the first one.
Yeah.
You invited me. Yep. You put me on the first one. I'm always looking out, y'all. Y'all just don't know this.
My baby.
Always looking out. Had me front and center. I was very excited. And Dario was there. And
lit, having a good time.
And how long after the show was over was this? Do you remember?
It wasn't that long.
It wasn't that long, but it was over. Everything was done.
Yeah, it was done. I think I even think you may have already been on Bobby.
I had been. I had to went and came back. So the show was done. So, right. Thank you for saying that. So I performed. It was a great night, great turnout, good vibes, great vibes. I remember how Andario not greeted me, but like when it was time to go home, he hugged me and the words he said to me. And I mean, this is not a confirmation, but I just remember him saying, "Bye, Ike. See you season 6, Ike." And I was like, "Oh, okay." By no means, like I said, did I consider that a confirmation, but he had to say it either. And then another occasion, we were at Troy.
I love how you say Troy's name.
Troy.
Troy.
Troy. Yeah, we was. He had a social event like Taco Tuesday every other Tuesday he would have, and Dario came to one of them, and he was just asking. I think Jay was there, Dominique was there, and Troy was there, and he asked my opinion. He was like, besides you, who else can you see coming back for season 6? And we all gave our lists and stuff like that, but same. So I don't know. I will say I was, to me, it would have made sense from chasing Atlanta season 5, which I feel like I did decent, right? But then bam, I'm on this show with Bobby Light, Zeus Network, and kind of upgraded a little bit. In my head, people will want to know after seeing that what the experience was like, what I was doing now.
I would agree.
Is Bobby gonna make an appearance on season 6? Like what just what that was like. So I don't know. I did feel snubbed. But honestly, I was at a transitional point in my life personally. So even if I was offered, I don't know if I would have said yes.
Which we used to talk about on our own.
Yes.
And I never shared those conversations. But you were very indecisive about just what you wanted to do in life in general.
Yeah.
And I used to try to be like, well, maybe we could do this, maybe we could do this, da 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 da.
Yep.
So that's why I'm just so happy to see you back in a creative space again.
Thank you so much. And I'm gonna say this too. Somebody, I think he was on live, and somebody asked him, "Well, what happened to Ike? Why didn't you bring Ike back?" And you know what he said? He said, "Well, Ike moved to Houston." But Ike wasn't even thinking about Houston when y'all did the casting. So it was kind of a, nobody's gonna question that because he answered it as if he knew, So I don't know. But you say you know why?
Yeah, I know why. Girl, I know everything about Jason Atlanta while I was there and before. Shit, I know exactly why. Now, out of respect, because out of my respect for my friendship with Dario, I'm not that kind of girl. I'm not gonna be blasting the girls and what they used to say and all the other stuff. I'm just not. I'll let him say. But what I will say is, when I was in my conversations putting together season 6, and when I was asking for the people to come back, I was rooting for Ike. I was like, Ike needs to come back. I want Ike to come back because I'm like, now that's a little bit of tea. I say you didn't kept girls who have done way less than Ike.
Hey.
And Ike actually out here doing something. Ike need to come back. I was always team Ike. I was very sad when you did not come back because I felt like one, at least what I knew about what the direction the show wanted to go, and you know the producer that I'm talking about. The producer thought very highly of you.
Okay.
Yeah, the producer thought very highly of Ike. Like, Ike works, they love the song, love the story. I was like, okay, Ike is one of the people that they have greenlit. Okay, Ike done gone out here and he has done more on a bigger platform. So that's eyes that potentially come back from that platform. Ike actually was active. He did stuff. He's mass. He cute. He had a viral moment with the song. I felt like you should have come back. I think I ain't gonna say that because I wanted you to come back. I was disappointed that you were not asked back over other people, and I was like, them or Ike, but okay.
Child, and when I watched the show, some of the people that even some of the new people. I was like, I
Sucked.
was comparing that to what I know I would have brought,
Sucked.
right? Being more and that's the other thing. Like I said earlier, like now I'm acquainted with you. Now I'm acquainted with Troy, Dominique, Willa. Me and Willa have resolved the situation. Drew is coming back now. I wonder what's that gonna be like. They were just arguing at the reunion. Like it's the story's already there. So but I don't know. I don't know. Look, whatever.
What's a moment from Chasing Atlanta you wish would have gotten aired? Or
I wish.
maybe. Oh, go ahead.
Wait, no, go ahead.
I was
That
gonna
I
say, or
wish what?
maybe something people may not know, or they may misunderstand. But you were about to answer something you wish would have gotten aired.
Oh, would have gotten aired.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that I wish would have gotten aired. You go first. Let me think.
As it relates to you and I wish they would have shown that I met you when you came to the only thing I didn't like about season 5 was that I had shot that video I did to blow your mind that I feel like is one of my best aesthetic videos, me visually in that black thing in that room with those lasers and all that shit like that. And then I shot the Lil Nas thing right next door. You were there because Cameron brought you. I wish they would have showed that.
I do too. I do too. That was the moment we met. That's why there was so much confusion on who invited and whose event and stuff like that. Yeah, that would have been good. What else?
Even if they would have just flashed back to it, like I met him the other day. That was something I wish they would have shown.
That would have been good.
Because that was also the beginning of me and Cameron kind of saying, okay, we're gonna try to be intentional about our friendship this season. We're gonna try to talk and work together and hang out. We're gonna be a little bit more intentional.
Yeah, and that kind of really just set the tone for what would happen later on down the line, because y'all did spend the time talking about that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I don't know if I have another answer.
How do you look at your whole entire time on Web Reality after doing 2 of the biggest shows within the genre?
Still feeling like a misfit because it's out of my comfort zone. Still kind of feeling like, I mean, I do see some of those comments that be like, well, he kind of boring. So
everybody can't be turned up.
And that's what that'd be my response. But I could get it if you're just looking for big personality and in the field with the drama. Then I could see how my character be like, child, fast forward. So I think I would have struggled. I struggle sometimes between, did I do enough? Was I working too much? Was I too focused on the chasing and not building relationships and bringing out my personality more? I hate that I played it safe. That's my main thing. G-Status, oh child, it's just I don't know. I don't even know, child.
Did Web Reality help change your life? Did you leave a better person than you came in terms of like your career and what you wanted for yourself and on that level?
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. It put me in some doors. It definitely got me some gigs, seen and unseen.
Made money.
Yes.
How much money do you think you've made by appearing on Web Reality?
On Web Reality?
Not directly, but by being on the show, you got booked to do this. Like how much would you say you've made by being a part of Web Reality over the years?
Oh, you know what? Probably under. I would say under 5,000.
Really? I mean, that's still good. That's better than a lot of them.
Yeah, but the thing is, people think of me. I like that people think of me. Now, we've had this conversation too. Now, the inquiries always come.
Mm-hmm.
The emails always come. But the girls just don't want to pay. But it is, you wouldn't ask if you didn't know, if you didn't already think it was quality. But you don't want to always pay for the quality. So my price ain't always in their budget. But, so how much would I have made if, shit, 15 to 20 of every inquiry I got, they would have followed through. But
yeah, I would definitely say seasons 3 and 4 in terms of like bookings. was the most I made throughout my entire time. By the time season 5 and 6 rolled around, Zeus was already a thing. All these other platforms showcasing queer talent. Drag Race is even like a mega thing, like a huge thing, huge thing. I will say in terms of booking, it did become harder over the years, and I would attribute that to just the pool being a little bit smaller. Cause girl, I mean, my first 2 seasons, baby, them bookings was very nice, you know. But
Tell me,
you know,
how much? About how much?
how much what?
How much? Like, how much would you say you, like you asked me?
I mean,
He's so modest.
I was able to get on WeTV by being on Taste of the Land, but that's enough. Cause then from WeTV I was able to get on other shit. If I was able to quantify how much, and this is me just like loosely thinking, I can over my 5 years when I was on Chasing Reality, between merch, bookings, talking about it on YouTube, social media, like my people watching my clips on TikTok, because Chasing Atlanta actually helped me get monetized on TikTok. If I'm being very honest with you, I can count easily after this season, definitely like 20,000.
What?
But that's just like if I probably sat down, like really counted, like
Probably be more than that.
yeah, it'll probably land maybe like 20, no more than $30,000, but I definitely made at least like $20,000 by being on Chasing Atlanta. Definitely.
That's huge.
Yeah. And I think my big season overall, like for example, last season, off just talk about the show on YouTube every week, just going live every week. I definitely added another $2,000 monthly to my YouTube check just by talking about Chasing. Definitely.
Man, they not seeing you in this.
That's why I was like, girl, I don't care about y'all hoes. You know what I mean? Care about y'all hoes.
Right.
And that's why I was coming back every season, because I had them figured out, bitch, you know, I get a little two quarters always equal 50 cents, and 50 cents equal $1.
The definition of knowing the formula.
Knowing
the formula, y'all. And the thing is, the formula don't change. Once you in, you just look, you replicate.
Mm-hmm. Anything you want to add to that reality before we go to one last commercial break and we talk about Bobby, I Love You, purr?
I had thought of something, I forgot it. Nah, it's just good. It's good. It was good.
I missed you on the show. I was really sad, and we talk about this. I was not happy that you was not back. I was like, not only somebody that's doing, another person that's doing something that's sane, that can still get involved in the drama but not become a whole gremlin.
Right. Just touching the surface a little bit. Yeah. Maybe next time. Maybe Chasing All Stars.
I know that's right. Listen, we got Ike, a.k.a. Array, a.k.a. Trax from G-Statius, Season 2, Chasing Atlanta, Season 5, and the only season thus far of Bobby, I Love You, purr, which we're about to get into right after this commercial break. Ike, you have 241 people watching you across all platforms. Thank you guys so much for watching us. I'm enjoying this conversation with my friend. I hope you guys are enjoying it as well. Please please join in on the live chat that's going right now. And then if I feels like at the end, we'll take some questions from you guys. But for right now, we will go to a quick commercial break. I'm running back to back. So you got about like 2 minutes to go do something. Don't go nowhere. You guys are officially in the mix. We'll be right back after this.
Kenny should leave your boxing gloves at the house, okay?
Need a daily fix? Get in the mix with Twix, a live digital digest of queer commentary on reality TV and social media.
I do have to play devil's advocate just a little bit. I think Nene is above Tiffany Pollard.
Really?
Let me tell you something, bitch. If you hit me, I'm gonna hit you so hard you got to go get your man. live every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. Watch and listen as myself and my bestest squirrel and girlfriends get into our favorite guilty pleasures.
I know in working with children, we were always taught like children learn behavior through two things: for what's taught and what's allowed.
As for me in my house, we would serve the Lord.
You see what I'm saying?
What is like the main key advice that you would give?
Get a lawyer.
And you just never know who was going to stop by in the mix. You know what, Sam? We're going to go to you first.
Let me say something right now. Just watching the show, my butthole was in a knot.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a lot, so buckle the up because I have so many opinions on this.
Don't miss a good laugh and some exclusive tea.
I have another phone call that I actually have recorded.
I think she's still in the back, Dr. G. I'm waiting on her to get back on too.
Get in the mix with Twix every Monday night, only on the Oliver Twix YouTube channel. See you there.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
And we are back. You guys are officially in the mix with Twix. You know who it is, your nerd boy cutie. Always putting for duty to do the Lord's work once again. Sitting here with my rich baby daddy, Ike, aka Voice of a Ray, aka what we about to get into now. Tracks from Bobby, I Love You, per season 1. So, you are a name and wear reality. Zeus is now a thing. This is like, I think at the beginning of like their takeover, right? Like this is when I feel like Zeus transitions from just being that ratchet TV network over there, that girl over there, to now that girl, you know, because she's definitely that girl. Like I didn't thought about, you know, how can I work out and getting over there on Zeus? You know what I'm saying? Because everybody that's black is watching Zeus.
Fact.
Like everybody.
Everybody. Cardi B has talked about our show. Keke Palmer has talked about our show. Christina Milian has talked about our show. Floyd Mayweather has talked about our show, like publicly. Our show, not Zeus, our show. So just, I mean, everybody is tuned in.
What made you say I want to be a part of that?
What made me say I want to be a part of that? So my friend sent me.
Hold on, can I do want to say this. I'm so proud of you for doing that because web reality isn't promised. And I was just telling somebody today, actually, I was like, I always tell y'all girls, you know, try to make every season like be your last season. Like treat it like this show ain't come back or you not coming back because it may not come back or you may not come back. Always continue to work. And I was just so proud that you went and did something metrically bigger than chasing Atlanta. Because what if you went like some of these girls about, oh, I got another season to get together, and then you see what happened? You know what I mean? I was so happy that you did that. Like a stallion, bitch. This is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to continue to work, continue to change. So yes, how did you become a part of it?
Thank you so much for saying that. And people, I'm skipping ahead and I'm gonna come back to this question. Oliver was the first person who called me. Wait, hold on. Was it you? You called me and asked about my mental health after that show. Was that you?
Maybe. I can't remember.
But you called and we talked about it. But I'm gonna go back. My friend sent me the flyer. So that was back when Zeus was doing like a flyer. Like, well, they did it specifically for this. Bobby Lights is looking for love. Mm-hmm. If you're interested, this is how to do it. My best friend Kanisha sent it to me. I was like, what? I'm like, girl, what? You think I should do it? And y'all know I like me a little girly boy. So there are some people who say, did he do it for real or did he do it for the money?
I like the girls, you know what I mean?
I like the girls, you know?
Like the girls. He a girl lover. We appreciate that.
So I just decided, I'm like, okay, bitch, I'll do it. Like, it makes sense. I would date Bobby Light. And okay, I would be on Zeus, so that's pretty much it. That's what got me to do it.
How was the audition process like for you?
Audition, once again, it was a like a standard form that you fill out, and my bread and butter, my a video, a 30, no, up to a 60-second video, crushed it.
And what you said? What you said in your video?
Well, I said something along the lines of, first of all, bitch, this is not no audition, so cancel the show. Cancel the whole fucking show. This is not no audition. Zeus, cancel the show. Give him my number, and we don't even have to have a show. If he's looking for love, I want to be the Jay-Z to his Beyonce. Then I started singing, y'all. First of all, I came on that bitch singing. I said, let's just get this straight. There's no need for a show. So Zeus, cancel the show. Give him my number. So I just, once again, I made sure that I was going to stick out and not sound like everybody else. What's up, everybody? My name is, and you know what I'm saying, like Bobby. I saw him on Love and Hip Hop. And I know there were 1,000 videos that were saying the same thing. So
you gotta book the job.
Period. And I'm gonna do it. Anything I cast for, I'm gonna get the call back. I will get the call back. I don't know why it's like that, but I will get it.
What was the screening process like for joining that show?
I don't know. But out of, in their words, thousands of videos, I got a call. And they were like, hey, this is Mark and Matthew and Akeem. We are the producers. Bobby, I love you, Per. We love your audition. Pretty much saying I made it to the top 25. And did I have time to talk? So it was a phone audition, like right there. So they're asking me questions. How do you handle pressure? I didn't catch on to this at the time, but what's going to happen if you get to a bedroom and somebody says it's their room? Like, how do you handle that? They're pretty much telling me what to expect, but I'm still green, like, okay, it's a love show. So they asked me a series of questions just to kind of get my personality. And they said, well, if you get a call back from this point, it means that you have gotten on the show. I think they called back the next day and told me, they said, hey, good news. We want to cast you, but only if you sing us a Milli Vanilli song, Blame It on the Rain. I didn't catch it at the time, but they were making fun of me saying I look like one of the guys in Milli Vanilli. So I think it was Friday I got that call. They said, yeah, by the way, next Sunday, we flying you to Miami. Flying you to Miami for like a month and a half. We'll send you everything that you need. Let me tell you, I had shot Chasing Atlanta's reunion.
Superstar.
Either next week
Superstar.
or the week after. I was out of there.
Superstar.
I was in Miami.
Superstar. Hoes.
Just trying. So yeah, that's how that happened.
Did they pay you to be on that show?
Excuse me.
I'm just asking. How much you got paid?
So all together, let me and just be mindful, be demure about this. We are nobody. Nobody knows us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like Rolly
relative
people. Right. So I would say it was around 12,000.
You got paid $12,000 altogether for your time on the show.
Yes.
Reunion included?
No. Okay, so maybe about 14.
Okay.
That was pretty good, right?
You know what? That's not bad. They was paying y'all like $1,000 some odd per a little over more than $1,000. That's not bad. You know, my ass did the math real quick.
Right. Plus, in that we got a food per diem per day. Even and this is the crazy part. We got like a per diem, but no, we had a private chef in the house, breakfast, lunch, dinner. But they were still giving us a per diem for food.
How much it was giving y'all in per diem per day? Some
days it was $60. Some days it was $100.
Bitch.
And then a black car everywhere. They take you.
Zeus got money, bitch. I don't give a fuck what y'all heard. Zeus got
every
money.
One of them boys, mind you, 15 boys, right? they booking your plane like days before the plane leaves. So of course that's gonna be high. Bitch, a black car sprinter is coming to get you. We ain't go nowhere in like no regular vehicles. Like it was insane. You're in a mansion, multi-million dollar mansion.
Zeus got money.
It don't make sense how much money they got.
Zeus got so much motherfucking money over there, and Zeus is honestly doing better. Cause I didn't like y'all done heard me say this. I didn't heard how much Zeus be paying people, you know. And I ain't gonna say the person name because I don't know if they, but I heard how much from the horse's mouth how much they paid one of the hosts to come host one of their shows. I said, what? $75,000 just to watch y'all host fight?
You hear what I'm saying? Them bitches got crazy money.
And this is $75,000 back. This ain't like 2023. This ain't 2023, 2004. This is like at least 2022. So you know, and they became way more popular. Just to watch these people fight, $75,000.
Barely got to say anything because you ain't gonna get no words out. So yeah, it was. They got money. They got crazy, and I lived like that for a month and a half. Ruined my whole life. Because when you come back and it's like, oh Lord, I gotta drive now. Shit, I gotta cook my own food now. I'm in an apartment.
That's how it was when I was on the circle. I was like, fuck, bitch, I gotta come back home. Fuck.
Don't you get it's such a switch up.
Yeah. And the circle do pay you to do the circle, you know?
I didn't know that.
Hell yeah, bitch.
You what you got paid?
The only reason why I never say what I got paid is because on the back end, and this is how, you know what, hindsight is always 2020, because you really don't know technically if you made it on the circle until you over there in Manchester and they tell you, okay, the exec say you can come in. That's the only way you know. You could have shot your promo photo, all the other shit. You still don't know if you're on the show. You still don't know.
What?
Only reason why I don't like saying is because I've also heard what other people got and what they was doing, and I just want to be respectful. I want to start no shit, so I never really, you know. Now, it wasn't just like some astronomical number, like, bitch, I was still nobody. But, like, Netflix had to get me out my contract with WeTV, because I was just on the same year I went and filmed The Circle, the T.S. Madison Experience had just been on WeTV. So, technically, I was supposed to be doing, oh yeah, Netflix made some phone calls, baby. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Hold on.
Well, no. Let me be right. It wasn't Netflix. It was Studio Lambert. But I don't know. But somebody called somebody, because I told them straight up from the beginning, like, I had to did this. I've been on Chasing Atlanta. I told them everything. And I told them about WeTV that was, and the lawyer I called the lawyer from WeTV, patched them in with the lawyer over here. They called them. They was supposed to talk. Hey, can Oliver do this? Network talk to the network over there. They say, yes, he can.
You know what we talked about the other day?
What? I gotta think about. We talk about.
Think about what we're talking about right now.
But did you ever? But you? Okay, I remember you telling me that something you may be something. Oh, right. I remember. Yes.
So now I'm like, how is it too? Well, we'll talk about this.
Oh. See, I don't know. I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know. I also think my audition tape was, at least from what I was told, it was like your audition tape was undeniable. Like, there was no way they could have said no. They was like, your audition tape was sickening.
All right. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Okay, back to Bobby, I Love You. So they paid you well. You were kept very well, which I expected. You basically pocketed the money you made on the show because they took care of all your expenses. They fed you. Let's play a game of roll call where I name everyone who's cast on your season of Bobby, I Love You. You're gonna tell me the first thing that comes to your brain. It could be a word, a sentence, a memory, some tea behind the scenes moment. It could be whatever you want, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
First on the list is Dimitri.
You know what got on everybody's nerves, but it ended up one of the stars of fan favorites You know, did what needed to be done. People were comparing him to like a Mr. Boston from I Love New York, rightfully so. You know,
I love
I didn't
Dimitri.
spend
He was lit.
really.
I thought he was so
I,
entertaining.
I didn't spend too much time with him at the hotel. So they have us in a hotel before we shoot before we go move into the mansion. So we were at a
Yeah.
hotel for a few days. He didn't really gel with anybody. I don't know if that was on purpose or what, but yeah, not my type of person. But I loved his confessionals.
Did they do psychological screening for Bobby I Love You Prayer?
Absolutely not.
Y'all didn't talk to no therapist?
If we would have, you think Zeus is gonna turn somebody around for being manic?
So are you telling me you sent in an audition tape, the producers called you, gave you a questionnaire, and said the next time you hear from us is whether or not you made it on the show, and then
Yeah. A week later, we're gonna fly you out. What you think? You watch it, right? You watch the programming on that network, right?
I do.
Okay.
I do. I do. I'm just so shocked that they don't at least do some type of psych eval. Like, how do you like? What's the legality? How do they get away with that legally?
Oh, now that I'm not. That's above my pay grade.
I'm sure I'm sure they do. A multi-million-dollar company like Zeus, I'm pretty sure they do. But most shows screen people so they can know what they're getting. Chasing Atlanta ain't doing no screenings, but that's a conversation.
That's a good question, though. I never thought about that.
Side note: Web Reality needs to start mentally screening people and doing background checks. Web Reality needs to screen people psychologically, hire a therapist or a psychologist that the only thing you have to say, yes, this person is mentally competent, no, this person is not mentally competent. And they also need to do background checks, criminal background checks, to keep people safe on their shows.
Woo!
Next on the list is Alexander Mason.
Oh.
Alexander Mason.
Oh. Mason, TBD. Yeah. You know, Mason wants to be a star. So, you know, he gonna do anything. He gonna get on the show. One thing he gonna do is be on the show. We've even seen him on Chasing LA, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I don't. Mason was all right. One time, Mason had asked did I want to stage a fight with him, and we were in talks to do that. But then I thought about it. I was like, you know what? Now I think my character's good. I think I'm good. If 14 motherfuckers fighting, they don't need me to do that. So
you was gonna fight.
I did think about it. I thought about it, but then I was like, it just wouldn't make sense for me to do it. Everybody in the house fuck with me, like they love me. I was like the uncle of the house, so it just wouldn't have made sense. Like, what did he fight for?
Next on the list is Miss Mamas.
Miss Mamas, that was my roommate. A little mentally unstable is
oh my God.
What I'd say. I loved the bitch. I loved the bitch, but something up there. She felt like everybody was out to get her, and people were stealing her clothing and in the room, and so the bitch ain't never did me nothing, but it was okay.
Next on the list. Sorry, I'm trying to go order. Go to Dingaling.
I love Dingaling.
Don't we love some Dingaling?
Yes. You know, when people who are familiar with him as a porn star, you know, may see him a little differently, but it's crazy getting to know him behind the scenes. He's a sweetheart. He's been through a lot. He's very, very smart. And
I always got that from him, that he was a smart person.
Yeah, very smart, and just kind of misguided, I would say. Like I have a heart for him. He was sweet. He was nothing like I thought he would be. And a little weed in the house.
He had all the weed in the house.
Oh yeah, that's and honestly, well, yeah, he had all of the weed.
I know that's right. Dingling was the plug.
He was the plug. Yeah.
Did you ever see it in person?
I looked away every time, he pulled it out.
I know that's right, because you don't like
I've
that
seen
type
it
of
enough
stuff.
on Twitter.
Next on the list is Big Purr.
Big Burr.
Big Burr, my bad. Wait,
Big Burr.
this whole time it was Big Burr?
It was Big Burr.
You know, this I thought that man's name was Big Purr.
Really?
Like up until right now. Dang it, you just
Oh my God.
rewired the whole thing. Because I thought it was so cute. The show is Bobby I Love You Purr, and they named him Big Purr.
So this was the thing. During his naming ceremony, Roland Ray said that he was called him Big Burger. So they shortened it to Big Burr. But no, Big Burr is actually a friend of mine in real life. He's one of my closest friends. Yes. Almost every day. And he's oh Lord, so talented. He does so many things. So many things. A sweetheart. He has such a story. And he's my brother. He is truly like my brother.
How did you feel about his time on the show?
I think he represented well. I don't like that he was the joke, in a sense, by being a big guy, making him work and do unnecessary things. But I think he handled himself well. He's a champion.
Next on the list is Hercules.
Hercules, that is my brother. I love Hercules. I can't say nothing bad about Hercules. I don't think he should have lasted as long as he did, but look at him. Of course he's going to be on there, right?
Mm-hmm. Good eye candy.
Yep. He took care of me while I was in the house. Because I had a few days where I didn't think I was going to make it. And we talked a lot. I like Hercules.
In what way you didn't think you were going to make it, Aki?
Oh, it was too much for my mental. I wanted to quit. I wanted to go my ass home. It was too much. Jason Lee would come around and say, y'all need to do this, and y'all need to show up. Y'all know what y'all got to do. And, for a lot of them, that was their first time being on camera. So they were literally
in the camera. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you.
A lot of them would do anything, and he knew that. So all Jason Lee would have to come around and say, Rihanna this, I got off the phone with Floyd, and Cardi B just called, and those bitches would do anything. So any fight that you saw in that house, it was Jason Lee's fault, because he had these bitches thinking that they were going to get a Hollywood Unlocked interview, or they were going to be on Love and Hip Hop. And
did he say that to them?
No. But they're impressionable. Like it's their first time on TV. They own Zeus. They thinking they're gonna be big stars after this shit, and he kind of led with that. Jason Lee has a way of manipulating people's imagination. You get what I'm saying? So they would do anything.
I understand what you're saying. I've never met him or interacted with him.
Yuck.
Now some of my clients I used to work with used to talk to him on the phone. And I would be in the room and I would hear their private conversations, and I'd be like, ooh, baby, let me get out here. This too much for my little ears. I don't want to hear all this.
Oh, I've heard.
What are your thoughts on Jason Lee? Like, I totally forgot Jason Lee was a huge part of season 1. I totally forgot about that. Like, he was at y'all's reunion. He was there in the beginning and first couple of episodes. What was your interactions like with Jason Lee, and thus what's your perception of him?
Jason Lee was the executive producer of this show.
Mm-hmm.
One of them. And I was the only person who did not give a fuck. He would come around and create unnecessary drama and chaos, which I guess is good when you think about Zeus and what Zeus is known for. But it was to be living in that for a month. It took a toll on me, right? And he would say stuff like, well, what you gonna do? When you gonna show up? Are you gonna show up? And I was like, I'm gonna do me. I felt like I was the only one who didn't really listen to his direction. He would say random stuff like, he would tell the field producers, y'all go get some bleach, put it out on the counter and see what happens with it. Put some lighter fluid with a match and see what, just, oh yeah, he would do stuff like that. So I'm not a fan of him at all. He was the reason Rolling Ray ran over.
He was the reason why Rolling Ray ran over you? What make you say that?
Yeah. Just he started some unnecessary drama between me and Ray. Mind you,
Explain
none
it.
of it was serious. None of it was serious. So when
You and Nix Twix, you already know how we do it over here.
this is giving me PTSD. But when we went to Holden area getting our haircuts, right? I had just got my haircut. Rolling Ray rolled in. This was our first time meeting. I was very excited to meet Ray. It was like, oh, friend. He was like, I remember you. He was like, you was one of my picks. Me and Bobby love you. And he's like, Jason Lee. What did he say? He said Jason Lee. Pretty much telling me that I wasn't one of Jason Lee's picks, but him and Bobby really wanted me on the show. So I went back to the boys and I'm like, y'all, I guess who I just met? Rolling Ray. Because at the time I was the only one who had seen Rolling Ray. It was our first time. And it was like, oh, how was it? And I told him exactly what happened. So one of the boys went back and told Jason Lee. And Jason Lee waited until we were filming to say it on camera. So Rolling Ray, it was like I threw Rolling Ray under the bus. He took off on me.
Oh, you kind of did just a little bit, all right?
But listen,
I'm not saying that constituted you getting ran over like tracks, but
I didn't expect the boys to go back and I was just saying, yeah, he was telling me Jason Lee wasn't I wasn't one of Jason Lee's picks, but he really liked me and Bobby liked me. So that's how I took it back. But Jason Lee was like, this boy said that you ain't want I didn't want him to be on the show. I'm like, girl.
Got your ass ran over.
Yeah, which was a funny moment.
It was.
So I'm glad that happened.
Oh, a little bit about Rolling Ray. So I've been rapping longer than what people know. So I used to rap in college while I was at Morehouse. And while I'll say I never got popped off from it, a lot of shit happened for me. Like I got booked for ABC, producers. I've done some reference tracks for some of your favorite female rappers. Was getting paid during back then. I still can't say it because the NDA ain't expired. But I was able to do a lot of cool stuff. I did this remix and it's still on my YouTube channel. This was one of our early buzzy moments on the internet. I did this remix to Lil' Kim's Big Mama thing, but I changed it to Cougar Babe. And I was writing from this Cougar Babe, and I was writing from this perspective because this is when, at the time, I was like, I didn't really want the gayness to be in my music. I want you to look at me and know I was gay. I didn't care about that, but I didn't want you to hear me and know that I was gay. So I would purposely do what Queen Latifah and Missy, I talk about girls, but y'all know, I would talk about it in such a playful way that he got me playing. Anyways, Rolling Ray followed me off Twitter years ago when I was in college off that video. I think he retweeted, followed me on Twitter, still follows me to this day. Now, we don't interact on Twitter at all, but my Rolling Ray follow comes from me posting my Lil' Kim freestyle years ago when I was in school. This is had to be year 2015. This is 10 years ago.
I love that. That's a good story. And that's really, when you went where, high school?
No, I was in college. I was at Morehouse.
But that was kind of before he had even kind of...
Right, yes.
Right? Oh, that's a good story.
That's when Rolling Ray was really just an internet troll. He was, a Twitter troll, but he hadn't trolled bigger people that, we all know how Rolling Ray got here. This is before then, when he just be on Twitter talking about Nicki Minaj and praising Lil' Kim. And anything that was Lil' Kim, he was gonna engage it.
Right. I like that. That's a good story. I like Rolling Ray. And let me tell you something. The outside of the camera, he is nothing like that.
I could believe it. Ray always gave me, he understood the mission and the assignment.
Just soft and I don't want to say this word. I'm not gonna say that word because that has to be a better word. He's just not. He's very just shy and kind of timid, and you wouldn't even think he calls everybody friend and I love you, and but when that camera on, that motherfucker, he is like a switch. So he's good at what he does.
Back to Hercules, who we were talking about. Is Hercules really attractive man, or is it just like some gay for play type shit?
It's gay for play. Pay.
Gay for play. Pay.
Pay. Yeah.
Yeah, gay for pay. Did he ever kiss Bobby?
You say did he ever? Yes, he did kiss Bobby.
But that's just for the job.
That's just for the job.
Damn.
But I mean, the thing is though, there has to be. And what's your opinion on this? There has to be some attraction if you would do that, right? Or do you just look at a femboy as a girl? It's hard.
I understand playing up for something because even in my aesthetic, I was just talking to Delicious the other day about this, and I was like, because we were just talking. I was like, I do play into more things on my media persona, my internet persona. That's not me. That's probably not me all the time in real life. So I get him maybe playing up something for the job or what he thinks. I don't really have no opinion on it. Like, I'm not going to pay for you to be gay. But if somebody else want to do it, I ain't going to stop them. Shit. Get how you live. This is entertainment. We all selling a fantasy. You know what I mean? I think T.S. Madison told me that a long time ago. Like, we all selling a fantasy,
we all selling a fantasy.
And sometimes you just have to get in where you fit in. Like, maybe his angle to what he wants to achieve in life requires him to do gay for pay type shit. We all got a beginning. His gay for pay. Madison's was bitdiddy.com. Shit, mine's was Chasing Atlanta. We all started somewhere.
That's true. No, that's true.
I love Chasing Atlanta though. I wouldn't change nothing for the world. I really do. So I mean, I don't dislike it. I really, it's not my thing. But if it's for somebody else, sure.
And I think we all could be bought.
We all can be bought. We all got a price.
We all got a price. I'd do something strange too for the right piece of change. So,
have you ever done something strange for a piece of change, right? Nah. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
No, it's not because I would, but nah, I haven't.
Ike, you never made money off somebody liking you?
No, because this is the thing too.
I'm shocked.
This is the thing. I have to be attracted. And that'd be the thing. The people who offering money are usually like not attractive, right? Isn't that how that works most times? No? Oh, try. I'd be scared to take people money. I ain't never just had nobody just to throw no money at me either. Because I'm usually the person who
I'm so shocked to hear this.
Yeah, I'm not that type of person.
Bottoms
right. Don't be giving up no money. Bottoms be want money.
Bitch, you lying. Now, I ain't never gave up no money.
Hey, Ty.
I ain't never give up no money, but bitch, yes, they do, especially the ones that got it. And I know a couple, and a couple did like you. You know what I'm saying? But
see, that goes.
And I told you. Remember I told you.
That goes back to the
Let me tell y'all something. Right, my boy, I had told Ike, I had ran Ike a play. I said, "Now, Ike, the girl got it."
What's gonna happen? I'm gonna just say it. What's gonna happen when I'm in the bedroom and I'm not able to get hard? Well, am I supposed to get a honey pack? That's one of those situations where I go get a honey pack.
I'm not telling you what to do with your member. You know what I'm saying?
Because one thing my body not gonna do is lie. My body ain't gonna lie. If I ain't attracted to the person with clothes on, it's gonna get worse when the clothes come off.
I'm gonna say this, and I'll get off this real quick. We're gonna go back to Bobby, I love you, purr. I'm never saying how I want to put this. Because I don't want to make it sound like I've been at, which, you know, before I became Oliver, I did call myself quote unquote escort and ain't sleep with nobody. Yes, during the month and a half, I called myself trying to escort, bitch, didn't sleep with nobody. But I made about $3,000 that month. But since becoming Oliver, now I ain't never take no money. I ain't never take no money that I was taking about it. That has not happened to becoming Oliver because I said I'm gonna protect this. I'm gonna protect I'm gonna protect this. But men have taken me out on dates and treated me very nice, just because they whatever.
Think you're pretty.
Yeah,
Oh,
think I'm
okay.
pretty. Yeah, they think I'm pretty, or
Yeah.
And I have the biggest gift I ever got from a man. I ain't do not a single thing. Not a single thing, bitch. And they wasn't DL. This is a openly gay, actually famous gentleman. I ain't have to do shit.
Period.
So that's why I'm shocked. Because you look good.
Pool. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I don't. But this is the thing. I don't like. My conscience be too. If I feel like I'm getting over, so I don't know why. I'm a good boy in that sense. Like
Yeah,
I'm not about to take nobody money.
Don't change, Ike. Don't change. Don't change. Don't change.
Okay, no.
Huh?
Who you done? Are these names? You
I can't say the name. Well, I can say the name, but I just y'all know I'm that type of girl. I'm only gonna say a name of a man that's fine. You know what I'm saying?
But you have dipped in the fame pool.
Hell yeah!
And what can you say the industry?
They entertainer.
Come on.
They entertainer. They popping. They doing their shit. All I got to say was No, I don't want.
Okay, entertainment.
I don't want to
fashion.
Because I already said they're an openly gay person, Ike. So I don't want to give the category. No.
Okay.
But yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Did Ike's phone die? There he go. That was the Lord telling us to move on. No, it's not Billy Porter. Don't do that. No. But let me tell you, you know what? I'm getting into that. I'm getting into thing about me today. Next on the list is Island Boy.
Island Boy. Oh, yo, see, now your camera back to fucking freezing. Ugh, I don't know what just happened.
Can you see me?
Island. It's frozen. It's stuck on an image.
Let me see. Is it me?
You're moving now.
Am I back?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm moving on the main. Okay, perfect. Next on the list is Island Boy.
You're frozen again. Island Boy is somebody that I did not like at all.
Damn.
Could not get with him. Could not get with it. It was screaming. See, the problem I had with him in the house is that he never turned his character off. It's almost like whenever we would stop filming, naturally when you're living with people, you're making connections. You know, you're bonding with these people because you're living with people for like a month and a half, right? So he would never turn his fucking character off. And I'm getting like, bitch, you want to win, cool. And he did win. So maybe that's me being approved. But the bitch got under my, just got on my nerves. You never turn, it's screaming, it's hollering, it's that fucking accent, it's loud every fucking morning, every fucking afternoon, every night. It's just like, man, he's just not my type of girl. He's not. Even today, we don't speak, don't follow each other.
Did y'all get into it?
Kind of. Not we. I wouldn't say we got into it. We passed insults online like after the show.
Mm-hmm.
During the while the show was actually going on, like while the episodes were airing. But she's not my type of girl.
Did he really like Bobby?
Nah.
But they had got together after the show. Like Bobby was sending him money or something like that, or they wasn't together. Bobby was being nice.
Well, Bobby thought they were together. But you know, if you watch the whole like just everything that was associated with it, he was using Bobby. He was in a relationship already with who would be called the handler. You know, both of them were from Houston, live in Houston. I think they still together to this day. So this was something that he went to do, you know, clout chasing. So I think he thought thought he was gonna be on Love and Hip Hop, but Bobby kind of turned those tables at one point. So
Damn. Next on the list is Go Hard.
Go Hard. Go Hard is somebody I connected with early on. We had the whole Mississippi thing in common. He's from Mississippi. I went to Jackson State, so we kind of connected there. He's like a brother. He checks on me every once in a while. I check on him. I got a lot of love for him.
Wasn't him and Island Boy going together?
Yes. So that happened as well. That was going on during the reunion. They were actually supposed to reveal that at the reunion, but they decided not to. But if you watch the scene, I'm the only one that don't know it. Like if you watch the scene like right before the reunion on part 1, there's me, Go Hard, Island Boy, and Hot Wheels in the room. They're kind of saying it without saying it, and I'm the one that's oblivious because I wasn't talking to everybody during that time. So I was the slow one.
Next on the list is Rerun. You gotta say that slow.
Rerun, whom I love. I consider him a brother as well. He's one of the smartest people I've ever met. See, this is what people don't know, that he's smart. He's very, very smart. He's smart with money, finance. He has a business degree. And when Miss Mamas got kicked off of the show, Bobby put him on the couch to sleep, but he became my roommate, and we would just talk about grinding and like plans after the show. And he's very smart.
What did you say? When he got eliminated, Bobby put him on the couch.
No, so when he moved into the house.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, Bobby had him sleeping on the couch, but when Miss Mamas got kicked off, he became my roommate.
Got you.
Yeah, we still talk to this day. We done hung out a couple times.
Wait, he was really sleeping on the couch? Oh.
Yeah.
Y'all
Is Oliver moving, y'all? We do talk. Yeah, we hung out a couple months ago because he's back and forth. He lives in Brazil. Well, his home is Brazil, but he's all over the place. So whenever he comes to Houston, we talk.
Yes. You want me to play a quick commercial for us to refresh right now?
Yeah, I want to see you. Make it a very quick one.
Okay, I'm going to play the short one. It's going to be 40 seconds. Yeah, I'm Darius.
What's up, everyone? It is Darius asking you to check out my newest children's book, DJ Stands on Business. Follow along as 5 friends who are entrepreneurs by the name of Pixel, Raven, a dynamic duo we can learn, and a children's book author named DJ use their entrepreneurial spirit to save money to go on a trip to Mexico. So follow along as children can learn about terms that teach them about entrepreneurship and give them the opportunity to open up the world in the adventures of friendship and entrepreneurship. You can check out my children's book, DJ Stands on Business, as well as DJ's Favorite Day and Twinkle Little Star at www.kingdariusbooks.com.
All right, are we back? I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm back. Yeah.
Yes. Can you see me?
I can. You're moving.
Yay! Okay. Were Rerun and Bobby in a relationship before? Like for real, for real?
No.
Okay. I said no. Okay. What is he doing now? Where is he?
Where is Rerun? All over the place. His home is in Brazil, but his mom lives in Atlanta, so he spends a good deal of time in Atlanta. He's in Houston. He has a place in Houston, so he's here sometimes. He's just all over the place. He's wherever the money is.
Next on the list, somebody who was one of my personal favorites on the show, Soul. I liked him.
One of my favorites on the show as well. One of my favorites. We connected right away. We were the same person. We were just there for our personal branding, which would then push our business brand. But yeah, we connected. I think me, Big Burr, and Colgate were I was close. Those are my 3 closest boys. Soul has sent me some of his merch. Like we talk often. He just had a beautiful daughter. That's like my brother for life.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And fine. He's fine, right?
I thought so, yeah. He was attractive to me. But he's not gay though.
No, he has a girlfriend, but he does do gay porn.
Yeah, another gay for pay, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. I don't give those girls nothing. It's just a fantasy. We don't do fantasies.
It's the fantasy.
Unless we're
Yeah.
selling it. Next on the list is Colgate.
Colgate, yeah, one of
Mhm.
my closest friends. Like one of my closest friends, a real one. We talk every single day
I
about
love
every
that.
single thing. I have made that's my family. That's the closest. Here's the he loves telling this story, so I'm gonna tell it. He was a fan of mine before Bobby, and I remember him sharing "Hope He Can Fight" on his story and a part of the lyrics on his caption, and he tagged me, and I remember reposting it. So we had a moment at the hotel when we were checking in, right? And he was like, "It's you." I said, "Huh?" So he already knew who I was, and he was trying to tell me. I was like, "Oh, I remember you." So yeah, he always said he was a fan of me before because of Chasing Atlanta. So that speaks volumes about Chasing Atlanta. It's everywhere. This boy lives in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and we ended up on the show together. So I love him. He's a star.
Chasing Atlanta's that girl, okay?
That girl.
Next on the list is Crouton.
Crouton. I love Crouton. I'm saying that about everybody.
Mhm.
I'm saying I had no problems with none of these boys. Crouton was like, I felt like I was his counselor at one point. He would be crying and sad and just kind of confused a lot of times. And I try to be there for him as much as I can. So we don't talk today, but I have a lot of love for Crouton.
Crouton was another one of my personal entertaining picks on the show. I thought he was so
Yeah.
entertaining.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Next on the list is Savage.
Oh, Savage, yeah. Yeah, me and Savage. Savage was hard to connect with. Like I was trying to, and maybe that was my problem. Maybe I was on this bitch for the wrong reason. Because I'm trying to connect him, everybody on guard, thinking that people gonna snake him. So it was hard to connect with at first. Me and him did all our connecting after the show,
Mm-hmm.
and he's out here in Houston, so I see him from time to time.
Scooter vibe. Why you don't want to come close to me?
I'm having trouble with this.
Yeah. Don't back away.
I'm good now.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, I love Savage.
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels is somebody who I can't really. He all right, but we don't have a problem. We rectified the problem when recently, whatever it was. But it's just not somebody I could talk to every day.
What
That's
is
it.
Hot Wheels doing these days?
Hot Wheels is, I think, trying to get back on TV in some way. What a majority of them are actually. Um, I don't know. I'm not tuned in.
What was your opinion on all of that drama that erupted with him at the reunion? And I felt like this came out of, yeah, I felt like it came out of nowhere. I was like, why has this become now the Hot Wheels show?
Yeah, it was a lot of gaslighting from Jason Lee that I think ignited that. He was being blamed for his handler interfering with the process, right?
Mm-hmm.
As if the handler did not have a mind of his own. So I think he was kind of thrown into that, and they gaslit him into believing that he had a temper and he was angry at the world because he was in a wheelchair. But it wasn't fair. You look back at it and it was like, damn, a lot of this shit just was not fair. But it's a network, so they'll put anything on TV.
The handler. What about the handler?
The handler.
Well, what is his name?
His name is Davion.
Davion. Okay, I remember that.
Cool guy. We would speak in passing whenever he was in the mansion. Um, we don't really have a personal relationship. We exchange likes on social media, and that's about it.
Okay. Next on the list is Bobby.
I love Bobby.
I was hoping. I was like, now wait a minute, there's some tea.
To this day. No, yeah, I don't know. I like everything about him. I like everything about him. He is one of our giants in the industry. I've respected him.
You blushing,
Uh,
ain't it?
I don't know. Since before I've respected him since before this. Always had like a slight crush on him. And there is no romantic chemistry between us. There is none at all. So I don't know if that's a bit of a fantasy on my end, but I'm cool. Like I made, if nothing else, like a good acquaintance from that. So we support each other. Whenever he's in town, he'll get me and bring me to his section, and at the club. I love Bobby. I love him.
I love me some Bobby too. So remember earlier I said the video I shot, the slob on my ass.
Yeah.
Remember, I remember, but I think Bobby did a remix of it. Like he added a verse to it. And so in 2019, I was headlining Slayfest. Michelet, Duran Bernard, were like big names on it. LaKaylee 47 was like the biggest name. She was like the big headliner. But Bobby was there, and we shared the same dressing room. And so I told him I shot the video. We made a connection. She's been like, I just love me some Bobby. And so we had this thing. Like when I met her, I kept saying, "Girl, did she go?" Because Bobby was over there smoking her reefer. She was over there, she was over there getting it up like a Miami girl. Every time I was like, "Girl, there she go. Y'all watch her, get her." And so that's our little inside joke. I'd be like, "Girl, there she go. There she go." Let me some Bobby. Very sweet. Sweet.
He's like the best time. And you know what I respect about this bitch? They could have chosen to have me stop singing at any point. Like they could have been like, "Man, you're not here for a record deal. Like, stop all of that." When that was made into my character, he said, "This is what you're gonna do." He said, "Because y'all got to think about y'all time after this show." He said, "You're gonna sing more than you talk. That's your character. So I'm gonna have something prepared, because that's gonna be your thing." So he would always talk about like, y'all got to think beyond the show. So he was literally like putting us in place mentally to understand that like whatever y'all decide, like this is the platform. Zeus is giving you a platform, millions of views, millions of eyes on you. So I respected him a lot for that, and he's a good person. Like I would never talk bad about him.
From my experience with Bobby, great energy, just real, dope, genuine, relatable, tangible. I fucks with Bobby. And Bobby also needs more respect when it comes to this community in the industry.
Yes.
Bobby has really done his thing, and I think people still hold him in the mindset they had him when he first came out, because we just gonna be real. A lot of people was like, "Child Bobby,"
Right.
But
Trina
Bobby
cousin,
has
Trina cousin.
yeah, that's Trina cousin and all that noise, blah 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 blah. But Bobby has really stuck in there when it comes to this business, and he's found his own niche, and he rides his niche very well. For me, I don't think Bobby's problematic. Like, he has experiences. He's honest about it. He's honest. He's an honest person. I don't like he's ever tried to be something that he is not. He be minding his business from what I see. And he show up to work on his reality TV show. Like, girl, I'm gonna show up to work. This is what I do. The bitch been on Love and Hip Hop longer than some hoes been on Love and Hip Hop. You know what I mean? So the bitch doing something right. He got his own show, had a hit show, like was on House of Villains with Tiffany B. You know what I'm saying? Like Bobby that girl.
Respect. Like, stop playing. That's why I get defensive when they talk about my man.
She the girl. I know that's right. Your man, your man, your man.
Period.
This much. I calm down. You're in the mix with Twix. Get cut.
Oh, true. I'm sorry.
I'm playing. Next on the list would be the producers of Bobby I Love You Purr. I don't know who he is, but what about him? What you think about him?
The producers are Bobby, Roland Ray, and Jason Lee.
But there were other producers, right?
Oh, you mean like what?
Like the other producers, the ones in the black shirts, in the walking in their ear, that's producing the show.
Yeah. It's so many. There's like field producers, there's casting producers, there's there were many that I gained. Shout out to Kiana, shout out to Monique, shout out to Hakeem, shout out to Tamika. Next question, Tamika.
Stevenson.
Yes. Shout out to LJ, Matthew. Listen, I'm unproblematic. You know, I'm easy to work with. So those are some those are my people.
Do the producers antagonize the talent to resort to violence while filming?
No. Only Jason Lee did that. Hear me out. Nobody fucking did that. Nobody did that but Jason Lee. That's why I'm so curious. Like, the show is very real. It's nothing about it is scripted. I'm very curious. If Jason Lee was not involved, I want to know what the fuck this show would have been. Because I'm not going to lie, y'all. I wasn't as familiar with Zeus Network. So I'm like, I knew about Bad Boys and all of that. But I'm like, oh, Zeus is taking a turn. Maybe they want to be like, a Bachelorette, Bachelor. I'm thinking it was literally a show about finding love. So I'm wondering what the fuck it would have been like without Jason Lee, like, creating this shit, like putting batteries in the back of these impressionable people who have never been on TV and who feels that this is their moment to become the next big thing, everybody have been forgotten about. So I don't know. I don't know. That was it. Nobody antagonized. Nobody created. Nobody said, "Hey, you got to do this. Get the shit started." There's no whispering in no ears or nothing like that. Like on G-Statius, it was completely different.
All right, shout out to 256 people watching you right now, baby. They are locked in right now. We thank you guys so much from wherever you are watching. We are about to land this plane really soon. I want to know. So you guys. The reunion, which was an absolute mess. Anything from the reunion you did not see?
Anything from the reunion that we did not see? No, them motherfuckers keep them cameras on. I'm trying to see. They keep rolling. No.
Was anybody hunching in the house?
I don't think anybody hunched in the house. I don't think that happened. I don't think that was the narrative. That was a narrative that was placed on this gay black show. There were relationships that were formed at the end of some people's road in the house, but I don't think nobody actually had sex in the house.
Okay.
I don't think so. Oh. But no, Andre, Rerun and Bobby had sex the first night.
For real.
Yeah.
But they said that on the show though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bobby admitted that.
I know that.
Everybody was mad. I was like, okay, get your. I ain't...
Did you and Bobby ever kiss?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nice. How was that?
It was just a peck.
Okay.
Like, none of that. He's not. It's really no chemistry between us. It's really not.
Why do you think you got eliminated at the point at which you did?
Because I decided not to participate in the boxing challenge.
I thought you got out there.
I got out there, but I didn't participate.
Oh, like you didn't fight?
Yeah, I was against it, and I was just like, they've been fighting since we got in the house. Like, now y'all do a challenge about fighting again. So I was just against it creatively. So I was just like, I'm just not gonna participate. And I think I probably could have lasted 2 more rounds based on what the next rounds challenges were. But can I be honest? And I told her,
Yeah.
I was ready to go way before that. So 9 episodes is fine with me.
Yeah. You
That
know,
was
I'm
fine.
on little 9 episodes. You filmed the reunion. How long were you guys there overall?
A little over a month.
You filmed for a month. How long was the reunion shoot day?
The reunions, geez, we were on set from probably, I don't remember, maybe 2 or 3 o'clock
AM, PM?
p.m.
Mm-hmm.
to like 5 a.m. Yeah.
Damn.
Claudia. Yeah, it was that. It was that. It was that.
What do you
3
remember?
parts.
What do you remember most about that 3-part reunion? Being there.
Just not knowing, not ever being comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Because the minute you're comfortable and you think something about, and just not that being absolutely no dialogue for real, like well, when you actually when you watch it back, you see that there was some dialogue, but in the moment, it's like, damn, we didn't get to talk about shit. Because Claudia was just so like, y'all, we got to get to these questions. If y'all understand what's on these questions, like y'all will want us to get to the questions. It's gonna be funny. I'm like, girl, you ain't never saw Zeus reunion. So they did what they felt they needed to do. They came out and they were just swinging.
Do you think you got something out of your time by being on Zeus?
Definitely.
What'd you get?
I will say this: Trax is more popular than Ike and Array. Maybe combined.
Okay.
Maybe combined.
How popular?
So every week is something. Every week, it's something. It's either a photo, it's a hug, it's a are you that? Just every week, every single week that I've been in Houston, Texas. I've been here over a year now. It's something. Oh, and Atlanta too. Atlanta. It was. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't like so much in Atlanta because people are already kind of familiar with me. But every week in Houston is something. In the mall, in Walmart, outside my motherfucking apartment, just everywhere.
I mean,
so it comes in handy. I got a lot of wedding gigs from being Trax. A lot of wedding gigs. I did 3 this year, and I'm doing 2 more in November.
Oh my god, that's so dope! I love to hear that.
Got a lot of wedding gigs. Singing my wedding.
How much money do you think you made off of being associated with Zeus?
Like outside of what they paid
Mm-hmm.
me? I wouldn't say too much. I would probably say under 6,000 again.
Okay. I mean, that's still good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad. So Bobby, I Love You Purr comes out. We haven't seen no one from that show back on Zeus other than Bobby and like pop up cameo roles. Why do you think that is? Like the show hasn't come back, nor have we seen them use any of you guys like on Bad Boys, or maybe were you guys involved in any of those specials they did like with Out in Vegas and stuff like that?
No. You know what? I don't think the network favors men.
Gay or straight?
I have my reason, but I don't want to say it because I have like something. I can't say it right now, but I have my reason as to why I feel that. I don't want to say too much and fuck myself up because I would like to work with them again. I can't. And there are things that may or may not be in motion. But so I would just say, in my opinion, I don't think the network favors men.
How was it? How was it like working with Lenny? Was he on y'all set like how he be on Baddies?
Almost every day.
How was it working with him?
Lemmy is a he won't what he won't. You know, when he when he get fired up, he get fired up. Like if we wasting time or if people ain't in place, if like producers ain't doing their job, like you see, you would just be shot at, you know, the aggression and but he's cool.
Lenny be
Like,
going off on him.
oh yes, that little man got some fire. Oh yeah.
He ain't throwing shit, is he?
He not that, but he definitely jumping around, like making sure, like he in charge for sure. You know who in charge. If you just walked on the set, you definitely know who in charge. He called the shots. Right. And yeah.
Did he ever like how he felt about y'all show? Like, what was his feelings about the performance of the show, the reaction to the show, the success of the show? Why are you laughing?
Because I want to say what I want to say, but I can't. Because I know if it's too good, then that might be in your teaser. But and I can't just have people tagged. And it's so many eyes. Like you'd be surprised how many eyes is on everything that we do. Like you didn't see when Bobby for the challenge when he brought me in his room, right, for the phone challenge when he checked everybody's phones. Before he looked in mine, he was like, "So you like trans women? Like how you know that? You watch Chasing Atlanta?"
Of course, yeah.
So there's eyes just everywhere, and of course he had an earpiece in the whole time, so they telling him what to ask tracks. So I just can't. I don't even remember the question. What you said?
How was Lemmy?
Plumber,
right?
Yeah.
His last name was Plumber, right?
Plumber, yeah. But you asked something else after that.
Oh, what is it that you don't want to tell us?
No, I can't. Just I'll come back.
You'll come back later.
Yeah, I'll come back another time and talk about that.
Y'all know I go cuss me out after this because I know the reason. I was just gonna see if I can get you to say it on air, but you know, I try. Y'all saw I tried. Like you saw, I was trying.
I can't.
No, I totally respect it. Listen, I totally respect it. Is there a possibility for you to go back to Zeus?
Yes.
And you would go back?
If it made sense.
Bitch, you better. Okay.
I would not do Bad Boys.
Really?
No, I wouldn't do
that. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure you just don't like the content of it.
Man, I'm too old to just. I mean, what would I do on Bad Boys? What would I do on that?
I hope he can fight. Like I could just like if they fighting and you just standing on the back and you just standing in the back just singing. I hope he can fight just full voice. Oh my god! Like I would pay good TV for that to see like two people brawling and you standing behind them full voice singing. I hope he can fight.
A joke.
That is hilarious to me.
They wouldn't leave me long on that. They would probably they wouldn't leave me long. They'll probably fuck with me. I wouldn't do that though. That's not my type of thing. I barely did the other one lasted as long as I did on that.
Listen, guys, we about to wind down with Ike. I'm about to ask my clean questions. If you guys have what?
Nothing. I saw a comment.
If you guys have any questions, please drop them right now because as soon as I'm done asking my friend who's done an amazing job with this exclusive, my final question, I'm gonna get him out of here. So, Ike, you have an impressive career, like a very impressive career that I respect as a peer and colleague in this industry. You are a real tangible person, like ain't no shady, shicey shit with you. I love your mind. I'm so happy to see that you're still doing well, still looking well. You're back to the craft. We heard you say that you're working on some YouTube content. What else is there in store for you in 2024? With 271 people watching you right now, it just keeps going higher and higher. I mean, listen.
I love that. What else do I have planned? I don't think I have. I'm really. That's it. You know, I have this. This is what I'm doing. Like I said, I want to create opportunities for other people. So this Pop the Balloon or Find Queer Love, right? I came up with the idea to replicate the original show because I know that that type of programming is really hot right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if I could really grow my platform just from viewership, I have other things in my mind. I want to do other social experiments. And I realized through hosting this show that hosting is something I'm good at. I'm good at speaking. I'm good at
Mm-hmm.
being sharp, witty, and cunning
Mm-hmm.
in just random situations. So I do have a lot of ideas. And if I grow my YouTube
Which
to
will
where I
when you
have,
grow.
there you go. When I grow, because I'm gonna be asking you for tips, I'm gonna be hiring you. Um, I do have a lot of social experiments that I want to bring to the gay community because I think that there's a lot of dialogue that needs to be fostered over these stigmas and on these behaviors that we have that could stand to be adjusted. So that's my hope right now. Other than that, I'm chilling. I work in public health for anybody that does not know, and I am on the front lines fighting against the HIV and AIDS epidemic. So that's what I do. That's what I'm devoted to. I've devoted my life's work to the prevention, counseling, referral, testing, and linkage to care services in HIV, AIDS, and other STIs.
I love that.
Hmm.
Would you ever move back to Atlanta?
I tried to do that in June.
Which I was excited about.
I know. I tried to do that in June, but I feel like I was halted. So there's some work to be done here. I still would like to build a house in Sandy Springs one day. We'll see how that goes.
We have one question from Barry Lane who wants to know, will trans women be in those YouTube love show?
Only one question and 200 people. Come on, y'all. Ask a question. Will trans
62 people? Yeah.
Will he definitely try? Will trans women be in my YouTube show? Yes, and that's another thing. I think only I've had close to 100 people apply to be on my show. But only 3 or 4 trans women. So the problem with creating an episode for trans women, I have to have guys who are interested in trans women. So one of the questions on the application is, what is your gender and what are you interested in? I haven't had many that said they're interested in trans. So I don't want trans women to be on a show and get disrespected, so.
Eric Whitmore wants to know, will Ike be collaborating musically with Oliver Twix?
That's not an Ike question, so I'll wait on that answer.
I mean, you know I'm down, so I don't know why you're acting like that. I mean, we can work on something. We can do something. When's the next time you come to Atlanta? Like, tell me. You don't gotta sit on here, but tell me. We can do something. You can do something. Let's do something.
Mm-hmm. I'll say this. I've never been asked.
That's not true. I did ask to collaborate with you musically. Stop saying that, because that's not true. With collaboration, it was about music, so I have asked you.
Okay, musical collaboration, semantics.
You want to do an original song together?
You don't think we should?
Yeah, we can. We can.
You hear you, and you hear me.
Ooh, and, but go ahead.
And you never thought like we probably should.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? I don't know why, like with my voice and your voice type, I can see you doing like a sickening we can't be friends or like slow jams.
You gonna so we should do a singing track?
Oh, you wanted to rap.
Want to rap?
It could be whatever you want to be, honestly. It's so many possibilities with us. That's the beauty about being in verse. You could just flip, No, I'm definitely down. Cool. Barry Lane wants to know any new music, Ike.
No new music. I was actually, guess what? I had started working on my very first album, but I have shifted all of my money into this project. I had 3 new songs. I had a. I was in talks to do a feature with somebody who is a loving hip hop star. Ugh. But I had to put everything on hold because something is telling me to do this YouTube thing. So I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
doing any music. I'm not focused on music at all. Like I don't even think about it.
Dang, you have such a beautiful voice.
Thank you. So we'll see what happens.
I think you could like get something out of like posting videos of yourself just singing like around the house in the car. I mean, because I'm just thinking about you know you're very attractive, right? You already have an
You.
audience. You have these dreads. You have this goatee, this beard, this mustache. You have a nice smile, and you actually have a nice voice. So you appeal to both men and women, young and old. I think you should start singing online, just like singing. Maybe even playing like the instrumental. It don't gotta be like these long songs. Like it don't gotta be. It don't gotta be to the level. See, I gotta do the level that I do just my own insecurities. Like I just don't think I have the best singing voice, so I gotta come with a full package. I don't feel like you gotta do all that. You can just be sitting and right there like you doing, scooting up, keep putting your hips to the camera like that, and sing a song.
I know. I know. I know. It's me working against procrastination.
You don't hear that? It's money upstairs.
A dwindling work ethic. It's a little bit of all of that. Me not liking my voice at times, going through changes in my voice. So I don't know. I'm self-loathing. Someday, I'll work on that.
Yeah, I
I've
think
been
you
thinking
should.
about that too. I bought the equipment and everything. Like I literally have my a studio in my room.
You know what I told myself?
Hmm.
So like this morning, I'm gonna post a video, but I was singing "If Only You Knew" because I want to troll, right? Yeah, and I hit the note of everything, but I just want to troll, just being funny. I just want to troll and just be I'm
Yeah,
trying to, I be trying to do my little thing
yeah.
down to the internet. But I was like, bitch, I better keep screaming because when I'm 40, I'm gonna be wishing that I was screaming still, and when I'm 50, I'm gonna be wishing. So it's like, bitch, I might as well do everything. Yeah, put me on this lace, let me sing this Tony Braxton song, because I don't know if I can do this at 50, but at 20, I can still do it. So let that be your motivation. I like think about Ike
Ooh.
when he's like 40, which is tomorrow. No, I'm just playing. Or when he's 45, 47, 50, 60, to be like he looked like this at this time when social media was doing all this. He had this and he didn't take advantage of it. I really want you to take advantage of it, friend. Please, I'm begging you. In front of 206 people still watching you. Plus, I'm begging you, please.
Ooh.
Just think about it. Just think about it. And I know you gotta feel it. I get it, but your voice is just
I
so
know.
beautiful, and I just don't think it should be
Thank
wasted.
you. Thank you so much. And that means a lot that you said that. And you've struck something inside of me.
Bitch, you
Because
tried it before I
that's
tried it on
important.
iTunes.
Really?
Yes, I just tried
Wow.
it on iTunes this year. I've always been a
Or
slow
did
burner.
so here's the thing. Did you just chart here or did you just realize this time? Were you
I
looking
just
for it in the
realized
past?
it. I just know.
That be the thing. Because I had the most support during my first single, but I wasn't even thinking about iTunes. That probably charted higher than Hope He Can Fight, which is my highest charting. But
Well, see, the only reason why I probably don't think I tried it in the past is because I've never marketed a single the way I did hydraulics. Like hydraulics,
okay.
I did pre-sales, I had
Mm-hmm,
visuals, I had the
mm-hmm.
cover art. Like I marketed hydraulics. Everything else, even though they have the streams that they have, it was always like over time because those I just dropped. I never like
Gotcha.
announced it. Hydraulics was the first song I actually like had a marketing plan for.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all the support came in at once versus like Lolly. Those streams came over time.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That
Yeah.
makes sense. It's all a learning process. It's
You learn.
all a learning process.
Yeah.
So maybe our song will chart.
It will.
Hmm. Y'all wait on it.
Um, I absolutely love you.
I love you too.
I'm so grateful that you came and did this.
Not many people can keep me up on a work night.
I was
I
waiting for you
can't
to say
believe that that's
Oliver. I'm
possible.
going to bed. I was trying to.
Not many people can do that. Few people could do that. 4.5 hours I'm seeing, almost 5 hours. Wow. But it was time well spent. I would do it for nobody else but you. And I thank you for even being so considerate to have me on your platform.
You know, you are one of my friends. I enjoy
Yes.
you. I trust you. I like you. I mean, I love you. You know this. I think you're so dope. I respect you. And so, you know, when the time is right, of course, Ike, I would share anything with you. As I know you would do for me. So, yeah, I really
It's true.
wish you the best. Like, I really want you to be, I want you to be a superstar because you are a superstar. And I just want you to keep going. You know, that's what friends are for. Here to encourage each other, and I'm encourage you as you always encourage me. So I'm just gonna give you an ounce of what you give me because you're just such an amazing person.
Ah,
Yeah.
I can't do it. That was so
You're
sweet.
welcome.
Thank you.
Any final words before I let you go?
I do see a few of my favorites in here, and it means the world. This is what I mean by support. Support isn't always buying a sock. Support isn't always purchasing on iTunes. I see Darren Lamar. I see Ty Pitts. Both of them are my friends. I love them. And thank y'all for staying. I've seen y'all on here for like hours now.
Ty
So
Pitt said, "Have you ever thought about doing a Chasing Houston or something?"
no, but Cameron has. So but yeah. Thank you to my friends that have literally tuned in and have been here for hours. Even Darren. See, Darren is somebody who I think found me after being on one of these shows. And he has supported me more than friends that I've known. You ever experienced that?
Oh yeah.
Friends that I have known and have been in my life for like a decade. So that is just so special to me. And I appreciate that. That's why I'm saying I have to stop saying that I regret being on G-Status. I regret that I wasn't this because everything that I was created everything that was supposed to happen and got me connected to these beautiful people. So I'm grateful for that.
Yeah, and I also think so too. Like a lot of times, we kind of still view our careers in industry within the paradigm of yesteryear, which is like if you're not this by a certain age, you're washed, and it's not possible in X, Y, and Z. And I definitely think now we live in an age where we've seen people blow up overnight, like people within our own community here in Atlanta, their whole careers change at 30, 31, 42, 46, 50. You know what I mean? So I just feel like everything is a stepping stone. Everything plays a part to our tomorrow. Everything is a brick into the foundation of the mansion we're going to live in that we call life. And so, yeah, I'm glad that you talk very highly about those things because they are a part of you and they're part of the amazing person we just got to talk to about all their things.
Well, it's nothing left for me to do but to go cry after I get off here. So I will be doing that. Thank you for having me.
Yes. And I thank you all out there for watching. Some love from some of our friends. Virgo. Great interview. Barry Lane saying the same. Carmen _69 saying love this interview. Thank you guys so much for watching. Ike, I love you again so much. Everyone, please give a round of applause to Trax. What name are we going by? We finna decide this.
I don't fucking know. I do not know.
Well, if you said every no Trax mode, we'll stick with Trax. Let's stick with Trax.
Trax is the most popular, but I realized, remember when I told you that earlier, I saw you put the Chase in Atlanta, so Ike made sense. So if the majority of who follows your page is, chasing
Fuck them.
followers.
No. Who are you?
Oh, okay. I don't know who I am. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
The next time I talk to you, I need you to decide what name you're gonna go by.
I could put a slash, or is that tacky? Trax /
No.
Ike. It's just...
Now at the 92nd Grammy Awards, Ike / Trax / Voice of Array. Girl, no, nobody not doing all that. You got to choose one.
Nah, my stage name is Array, so at the Grammys it'll be Array. But in this I'm Tracks now. I even changed my Instagram to Tracks. So I am
Okay, so we're
Tracks
gonna be
on business.
Tracks. You are
We'll be
Tracks.
Tracks. Okay. Tracks.
Everyone, send love and a huge round of applause from wherever you're watching. All 258 of you still watching right now. For real, thank you so much. 2 Tracks for an amazing Twitch exclusive on all of his things. Let's run it down one more time. Wheel of Fortune, G-Statius Season 2, Out Loud with Claudia, Chasing the Lamb Season 5, Bobby I Love You Her, and something else, hopefully, very soon. A couple of things, hopefully very soon. Yay!
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, bye, Ike.
Bye, baby. Bye, y'all.
Oh my God, that was such an amazing chat. Listen, thank you guys so much for watching, for sticking in to the end of this. Please be sure to drop down in the comment section and let us know what you thought about this chat. Okay, let us know what moment stood out to you the most. What made you laugh? What made you gag? What made you cry? What made you key? I want to know. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, as well as share this video with someone else. Until the next time, my friends, be sure to what? Parade and Kegel. Good night.